Hey, can you hear me? My mic wasn't showing at work. Making sure. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Looks like Dennis is off. Let's see who's talking this morning. What kind of comments? Good morning, Tanya, Rodney, Gary. Good morning. Arnie, good morning. Good morning, Sherry. How you guys doing? Getting a ride to the store real quick. Man, I needed to go buy Family Dollar right after, Mom, if I can. Real quick, yeah. Let's grab a few things. Let's see, 3 new comments. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Good morning from Great Northwest. Hey. Good morning, Tanya. How you doing? It's a good morning. Let's see. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Alan. Good morning, Paul. Yes, the giggler is here. Gotta give me some breakfast. I haven't got breakfast in me yet. Gotta get to Grand Junction later. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard the chat. If you guys want to join in, go ahead and hit the links. Come on in. Uh-oh, I'm drinking Coke. No Pepsi. It's a breakfast of champions. The comments say. Good morning. Oh, Rooster. Oops.
Good morning. Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Tanya. Good morning, Paul. Come on in here, Paul. Well, you mean Big Daddy D is in here this morning? Good morning,
Hey,
Big Daddy
Kenny.
D.
Good morning, Kenny. Can you hear me?
Good morning, Michael. How are you this morning?
Doing good. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Okay, my mic wasn't working on the mic check back there, so I wasn't sure. How you doing this morning, Kenny?
Just fine. Just waiting on the rain to get here, they say, this afternoon.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm heading to Colorado. I haven't checked the weather for that one yet. Going to Grand Junction.
Well, at least you and Dutch are heading towards one another. He's going to Nebraska and you going to Colorado.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not too far from each other. Might cross paths a little bit more. Hey, Alan. Good morning.
Good morning, Alan.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in the store real quick. I will catch you guys. I'm gonna be right back on the show in just 1 second. But I had lost signal, and I wanted to let you guys know I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Tanya, I guess you're going to go to work here in a little while. Paul, you can come on in here and join. All right. Well, I guess you're working on your truck though to get all your stuff in there before it starts raining. I forgot about that. Good morning, Chad. How are you? Yeah, I talked to Pat and Heather there for just a moment this morning. Uh, Good morning, Robbie. Well, good morning, Dawn. How's Dawn this morning? Hello, Amanda. How's Amanda today? Michelle, good morning. Uh, Good morning, Wade. How's Wade today? Still here where I can read these comments. Yeah, that ain't such a bad ride where you go there, Dawn. If it wasn't all that construction up through there, it'd be a whole lot better. But it would be nice when they get done with it. Yes, Wade, I know you're right about that. Being on the green side of the grass. Good morning, there, Mr. Everett. How are you today? Good morning, Tammy. How's Tammy today? Good morning, Janet. Well, thank you, Janet. Yeah, every day I come on here, I think this channel is getting more popular every day. I do believe. Uh, well, good morning, Brenda. How are you? Uh, Robbie, you ain't heard nothing out of the lovebirds this morning? I hope she got her flag and got it in the truck there. Yeah, I know, Dawn. I forget who I was riding up through there with not too long ago, and it is, especially in South Carolina. Uh, Brenda, good morning again. I think I said hello a while ago. Good morning. Yeah, Dawn, every time I went up through there, when I see that big old peach water tank on the left, I always remembered I was getting close to the North Carolina line. Well, about 14 mile, I think it is, to the North Carolina line there. Well, that's not good, Janet. Uh, yeah, you was having trouble, I know, getting your load yesterday, so that makes things bad. Good morning, Gordon. How are you today? Well, y'all, I just knocked my, no, I thought I knocked myself off, but I didn't. I was like Earl, I was punching the wrong button there. Hope we hear from Earl today. Been about 3 days since we heard from Earl, I think. Good morning, Darwin. Uh, how's Darwin today? Yeah, Tanya, don't work too hard. Maybe today will pass faster than yesterday did. Janet, don't you just love all these electronic devices on these trucks? Well, yeah, I'd say that was a good night, Darwin, when you can bring out more than you go in with. Blue Rodeo. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning, Dennis. Well, okay, Don. Have a safe trip up through there. At least it is Sunday, and won't have to fool with all that Monday morning Atlanta traffic. Yeah, and I always going around the loop. I always like to go around the south side a whole lot better than I do the northeast side there. I ain't very good at telling stories. I'll leave the storytelling to Arnie. Uh, well, Janet, that's real good. That all you have to do is keep that left door closed, and them miles click off real fast. That's for sure. Uh, yeah, I went back and watched Bubba Shane this morning. I know he said he was going going to Nashville. I know he is going that far east or south, whatever you want to call it. But don't know exactly where he's going to unload at. Yeah, I know, Jamie. It's like ever since they're on there, it has something to do with your power, If, if it ain't one, it's the other. Yeah, I thought Will might come on here and give us an update too to see how school is going. I believe Michael must have got lost in the store. Well, I think she posted something about she was at the Nevada California line. I seen where she posted that, but uh, that's that's the last that I've heard from her. Uh, Janet, Michelle is asking what derated means. Uh, Michelle, it is a sensor that's messing with your horsepower on your truck. Yeah, what she was referring to, Wade, was she's taking her 30-minute break there on, but the DOT requires you take a 30-minute break. Don't go past 8 hours before you take a 30-minute break. Well, good morning, Pam. How's Pam today? That's what's wrong with the engines today. They smother them to death, and they can't breathe. And uh, if you let an engine breathe and perform, it will do wonders. Okay, Dennis, come on in. Good morning, Pat. How are you today? All right, Dennis. I'll be here. You know me. This is my favorite pastime to be on the chat room. Uh, Janet, you at a dealership or? or a TA or somewhere trying to get it checked out? Well, that must be nice, driving around with the top down. Okay, Janet. Hopefully they can get you straightened out there then. How come, Mike? How come you can't go live? Good morning, Patty P. Pat been doing chores. Mike, how are you doing this morning? Yeah, I was on Pat and Heather for a few minutes this morning. Well, that's good, Mike. Glad to hear that. I know back years back years ago, my boss man was a real smart man. He knowed a lot about Detroit engines because back years ago, but before I ever started work there, uh, they run 318 Detroits. Well, from there they went to Cummins, and then when the 12.7 liter Detroit come back out, they went back to Detroits. And like I said, he was a smart man, and he said that when they put ERG valves in 2003 on the Detroits and all the engines, that was starting the downfall of the engine performing like it was supposed to. I know it's awful. Well, good morning to the other Janet that just come in. Yeah. Yeah, here too, Robbie. It's supposed to rain. Really, the sun ain't never come out bright up here today. Uh, Janet, they not only having trouble on Class 8 trucks, they're having it on 3/4 ton uh, trucks with the Cummins in them. Uh, I know Robbie's son, uh, Kelly, there's got a Titan, and he's had all kinds of trouble with it about the regen stuff and everything. I ain't never been one to believe uh, that regen could burn all the carbon that a diesel engine produces anyway. Well, all right, Patricia, be careful. I know it's crazy, Janet, to me. Uh, put you some ice on it. Well, you pulling on that water hose yesterday's what done it. Yeah. They made a circle around you. Maybe there's Good morning, Rodney. Rodney, how's Rodney today? No, I haven't, Robbie. Well, glad to hear that, Rodney. We're doing good too. Uh, Robbie, I really can't. Rodney, really can't tell you what DEF food is made out of, but uh, I do know you're not supposed to get it on you. I know that.
Morgan County, average of 42 Morgan County residents per day have tested positive for the virus as of the week ending Friday. That's a lot of people.
Oh, Robbie, I talked to her this morning and she sounded good. She was eating breakfast. Uh, they start they start her rehab in the morning. Uh, and then they're gonna the 25th or 26th. Uh, they gonna reevaluate her and see how much she's improved, and I can call every day and get updates on her too. Uh, this year just going to be a temporary thing because I hope that never have to put her in a nursing home myself. Uh, all you need, Kim, is a bacon uh, paster and stick it down in there and pull your old fluid out and put new fluid in. That's a $65. That's a lot for to change your brake fluid. Uh, yeah, you get that at all of them, I think, Ellen. Yeah, I got my mother in where she knows a lot of people that's been over there, and of course, a lot of them has passed on now, but she knows they were treated good over there, and that's the main thing. You're not letting them change your brake fluid, are you, Kim? Good morning, Kenneth. How's Kenneth today? Yeah, I keep going back to see if anybody else has come in. Uh, yeah, Robbie, the tropical storm or depression, whatever you call it, moved back more to the east now. So I think y'all gonna get a lot of rain now. Uh, uh, Kim, a lot of places when they have a chemical collection day, I guess you could carry brake fluid there, and they would do away with it. But brake fluid, is oil based, so it ain't gonna hurt you, even if you get your hands on it. I mean, I know what you mean, Allie. Uh, some people are just downright mean. Yeah, think about it, though, Janet. It's going to get you out there, and it's going to get you stranded. Uh, Kim, when I was growing up, used to take brake fluid and put on the sidewalls of, of the car you had on the tire sidewalls. That's what we used for blackout then to make them shine was brake fluid. So brake fluid ain't gonna harm you there. Well, I don't believe I'd put it in the gas tank, though, Kim. put you some rubber gloves on if you don't wanna get it on your hands and use it as blackouts uh, for for guitars there like guitar shine, and it does work. I promise you. Yeah, I didn't know there was such a thing as tar shine till later on in years, because all I ever used to use was brake fluid. Yep, you got to have that name in the tag of the clothes, or they sure do go get messy, Natalie. Well, my mother's first cousin is gonna get her clothes and carry them home with her and wash them at home, uh, and bring them back to her, because that way none of them won't be getting lost. Or, yeah, I do believe Michael really got lost. Uh, Going into the store and be back in a minute. Uh, I believe his minutes had been 30 or longer now. So Giggler has got lost. You not at work, Tanya? Good morning, Jerry. How are you today, Jerry? Yeah, that's the thing to do, Ellen. That way they can't deny that they're not whose ever name's in there. I don't know. He said he was on his way to Colorado, so could have been the grocery store there, Robbie. Yeah, Michael's just be back in a minute. His clock hands are awful slow or something. Oh, Janet, you still in here? You gonna go ahead and leave on out in your truck again? Well, it woke me up this morning and thundering about 3:30, but I don't. It didn't ever rain. I didn't ever hear it raining, but I guess it would just hate thunder and lightning in the night. What'd you do? Pulling them off? Yeah, and the way they talk now, the tropical storm's gonna, head up that east coastline after it, you know, goes through Georgia and the Carolinas there. Yeah, Alan, Dennis is named Michael Little Arnie because he goes 100 mile per hour when he's on here. Dennis has to tell him, slow down sometime, Michael, slow down. Robbie, go go tag Amanda and Kelly and tell them to come in this morning. Since both of them is there at the house, they could come in and we could have a real good chat with them in here. Ain't seen Lonnie in here this morning neither. Lonnie was hoping he might get to meet him today too. Yeah, that's what Dennis named him, there, Alan. Well, does it do any good to call in today? Did you know? Hey, hey, did you know I had two white pills and there where the purple ones were?
No.
I did one day and I took them. I don't know what they were.
What'd you take them for?
I thought they changed the color on them.
Any other person that comes to come?
Must have been.
That's been that same around there.
Well, at least we say you tried anyway. I ain't went on the merch page and looked. I don't know how many more T-shirts Dennis has come up with since he's back home. No, that was purple, Kim. Okay, Michael. Okay. Uh, Glad you're back. Oh, I froze up. I didn't know I froze up. I was still over here looking at the comments, Levon. Thank you. Well, look who is here. Mr. Earl. How is Mr. Earl doing? We've been lost, Mr. Earl, because we can't find the right button to push. Yeah, Earl, I pushed the button. You know what? I pushed the wrong one, and it takes me off of the chat room here. So I know that ain't the right button to push. Oh, sorry to hear about your dog, Earl. Uh, I didn't know anything about it till I heard some more folks talking about it. Sure glad you're back in here today, though. Uh, Michael, have they put you back on yet? No, not yet. Yeah, they sure have, Earl. Want to know where Earl is. I wonder where Frank is this morning, too. Yeah, Michael Dennis said he was going to come on, too. Uh, I guess you read that heading under me up there. Uh, Dennis says for me to hold down the fort till he gets back. Yeah, I think Arnie can let you in too, Michael. Taylor, I think both of them can let you in too.
Howdy, howdy.
Well, there's Dennis.
Hey, how you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Yeah, I was just said a while ago. I don't know don't know how much more merchandise you put on the merch page because I ain't looked yet.
Well, I just got my shirt.
Yeah, I see that nice pink shirt there.
Oh yeah, this is the material is nice. Feels great.
Yeah.
Yep. It's got our standard logo, but I like it. Material's really nice. It's like a silky.
Oh yeah, that would feel good, Dan.
Yeah. It's good for a summer shirt. Oh, Tanya. What up, Tanya?
What's up?
I said, what up, Tanya? He's like, what's that?
Yeah, Earl's back in here, Dennis.
Oh,
I'm not feeling the work thing today.
well, it's Sunday. Sundays always suck to go to work.
Yeah, these last few days have sucked to go to work.
Oh, I hear you.
Well, one
How you
reason
doing?
is because you've been sick too.
Yeah,
I
that
got
don't help.
I got this cough, man. I can't.
I know. I've been noticing it.
I think it's the smoke in the air. It's got to be the smoke in the air between Oregon and California.
Very well could be.
Yeah, it's just choking me up. Or
Yeah,
it could be the shot.
Yeah, I'd say probably. You had that cough, I think, before your shot.
Yeah.
You started this
So I think I take it.
I noticed this cough you had like about a week and a half ago.
I think it's because the air. That's all it is.
Well, yeah, you've been traveling through it.
Maybe you need to get you some good cough drops and suck on.
No, it's not a. How do you say, like, it's not a cough? It's not a cold cough. It's my lungs. It's like the air. It's choking me up. It's deep in my lungs.
Dennis, I didn't know you were going to be going home anytime soon, or else I would have mailed the griddle. I thought it was going to be a while before you went home, or I would have already mailed it.
Oh no, I have my mail gets held at the post office, so just send it. It's fine.
Well, yeah, because I was like, because when you went home, I was like, okay, he was home for 4 or 5 days. I was like, I'll probably see him before he goes back home. Well, boy, I was wrong.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
So, are you picking up Will in Phoenix, or are you picking it up in Katy?
No, it's gonna be Katie. It's gonna take me
Is it?
a half to get there.
So you won't be out this way anytime soon, then?
Well, yeah. Technically, if they give me a load, to Phoenix, and I get to Phoenix and I get a load to go to Dallas or to Albuquerque or Dallas, I'll definitely be up through Arnie, and that's how I'll have you guys come on over from Kingman and come meet up at Arnie's.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That would be good because then we can all meet up at Arnie's place, have a good old,
Right.
have a great time.
Make sure it's on a Tuesday or Wednesday, or if not, let me know in advance, and I'll just swap one of my days off. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fine. You'll know in advance.
Yeah.
We'll all meet up at Arnie's place and hang out at the pool, and I'll stay the night there, and we'll eat barbecue at that barbecue restaurant down there at the bottom. I mean, it'll be a great. Arnie's place is a great place to meet. It's a truck.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Barbecue, support the locals, and hang out with Arnie's pool. So that's
yeah. Because I asked Arnie if there is a hotel anywhere close by, and he said that there was, not too far.
There's two towns, not too far. There's little motels, little cabins and shit like that.
Yeah.
But instead of looking up hotels, honestly, look up Airbnb, because people rent out cabins, rent out houses around there too, and it's almost it's almost cheaper than getting a hotel. You get a whole house and kitchen and everything else for the same price. So I usually do Airbnb. I don't do hotels. I think the corporate world is fucked up. I'd rather support somebody's home.
Right. Well, sure, I'll have.
I support individuals more than corporate. I mean,
But yeah,
modern day Robin Hood. I'd rather take everything from the corporate and give it back to the common.
yeah, that's how I am. I just discovered a new like a mom and pop type drive-through service store over here. I mean, they don't sell gas, but that's where I stop every morning and give my money to.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, and you support local coffee shops instead of Starbucks. Starbucks is corporate.
Oh yeah, I don't do Starbucks.
The little coffee shops that got the booth set up and they're paying people.
Right.
They're employing local people. I'd rather get a cup of coffee there than I do in Starbucks.
Yeah.
Starbucks is too overrated and I'm not paying $7 for a cup of coffee. I'm paying for the name. I mean, don't get me wrong, their coffee's great, and I'll treat myself to that every now and then, but I can get the same thing at this local coffee shop that this lady put in business over here, so that's what I do. The way things are now, you gotta support your local people, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
To keep them in business with everything going on.
Michael is supposed to be backstage. I won't name him.
So you headed to the yard now, Dennis?
Yeah, I gotta go pick up Joe. I'll pick up Joe first at his house in Vancouver, Washington.
He lives out that way?
Yeah, he lives up this way.
Oh, nice.
So, and then we'll grab our load at Lowell's again, head down to California.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, Linda. How are you today?
Hello to everybody. Sorry, I don't have my comments on. I'm about to walk into work.
Robbie?
Trucker TV, I believe that's Will, said something about riding motorcycle and doing combat mission.
All right, guys. You guys have a great day. I'll talk to you guys later on this evening.
We'll see you.
We'll
see you on break.
Yeah, I'll be on here on break if you guys are up.
All
right. Have a great day. Bye, guys.
See you, Tanya.
Bye.
Robbie tagged Amanda and Kelly to see if they wanted to come in here this morning and get back on the chat.
Sound like a robot.
Oh, I said Robbie tagged Amanda and Kelly to get them back on the chat this morning.
Yeah. Internet is funny. There you go. That's right. Alan said, what did he say? He used to go to church and a coffee.
To run the coffee shop.
Yep. Fuck.
Hey, Dennis, I used to get these herbal cough drops.
What's that?
I used to get these herbal cough drops, and they're OLBAS. That's what they're called. They're herbal cough drops, maximum strength. But that,
I'm deaf. Because the camera is so far away, it's up in my dash.
I know them things really open you up.
Oh, okay. Well, there's just me. Welcome, everybody. Dennis here with Truckers TV, headed to work in my new shirt. Probably see my man boobs, but that's okay. This shirt material is really nice. Really, really nice one. It's got our logo. Hey, Arrow. What up, Arrow?
Hey, morning, nothing.
I was trying to do a commercial before you popped in. I was like, okay, all right.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying this material is real nice. It's real summer-like material. I know summer's almost over, and winter's coming fall, so it's going to start getting cooler at night. But we're going to be switching over to making hoodies again, sweatshirts and hoodies. But you grab this one for right now. It's got the American flag on the left side here. It's I mean, I love it. I love this shirt. I really do.
Nice.
I know. If you want to support Truckers TV and support what we do, buy yourself something tangible, a shirt to help us promote and advertise. That's the best way to do it. I think the average price is about $28. I mean, it's real cheap. It's only a $7 profit. All my merchandise is just a $7 profit. That's across the board. That's all I want. $7 profit. So you're buying basically how you would say you're buying factory direct. The only thing is, for the fees and things like that, Truckers TV makes about $7. So it's honest, it's humble. We ain't trying to price gouge anybody. We ain't trying to jack up the prices to make a huge profit. $7 profit off a t-shirt that you would normally buy at a anywhere, really. So I'm wearing my own stuff. You can see me out there on the road whenever I walk by. Oh shit, that's Dennis from Truckers TV. But I pretty much work. This is my work wear. I got my emblem in the back and emblem in the front. People know when they see me, they know who I am.
Nice.
Truckers TV.
Nice.
All you got to do is go to the shop, take a look at what you like, and order it up. Did you get your hat yet? Did it come in?
Yeah, I got my hat.
Lucy, come on now. Put it on.
Earl.
Well, wait a minute. Do you like it?
I love it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Let me go get it.
Okay, that would be fantastic. I had to ask if he liked it or not before he put it on. He probably didn't like it. I don't know.
Earl's t-shirt would have to say, "I am the man that mashes the buttons."
Yeah. So there's two different kinds of t-shirts, Kenny. The one that you got was a thicker type. This is the thinner material.
Well,
it's really like elastically. It's just really nice. It's a 100% elite cotton. Is it nylon or cotton? I can't remember which one that makes it real silky. I have to look at the tag and see exactly what it is. Goddamn, where do you have to go to put his hat on? Oh, he's up in the mirror, make sure it looks good.
I thought Michael said he was backstage waiting to come in.
I'm on Truckers TV. I bought a hat.
On the trucker thing. You were down there looking for it.
Yeah.
You didn't realize it till it's now.
Yeah.
You're so goofy. I'm so
Oh, look at that.
tightening.
Woo! That looks good. Hold on. Dang! Look at that, boy. That looks tight.
Yeah, very nice.
Very nice, right? Right? It's a name brand hat. It's not no generic shit. It's a name brand hat. So
yeah, it's real.
Wow. Look at
nice.
that. So proud of myself. I don't even care if nobody buys the damn thing. I'm just proud of myself that I can produce a product that's looks good. I mean, the red color pops, man. I didn't know if the blue and the red would go together. I kind of just hoped it would, and it does. It pops. It looks really good. Get that hat. I haven't even bought that hat yet, but now I'm gonna get one. He didn't blow smoke up nobody's ass either. Excuse me, it's Sunday, but I ain't blowing smoke up nobody's butt. That looked good. That looked good, man. Ooh, I'm so proud of myself. I don't need nobody to pat my back. Good job, man. Good job, man. Woo! No, it looks good. It's embroidered too. Nice embroidery.
Arnie just told you it looked great there, Earl.
Hey. I don't know why Arnie ain't jumping in here.
Thanks, Arnie.
Arnie probably in the pool.
Mm.
It might be too cold there today.
I'd place on your leg.
It's like 60-something degrees there. How much was that hat, Earl? Like $32 or something like that?
No, I don't think it was something. I think it was like around 29. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's like $29 plus tax and then shipping and all that crap. So
Yeah.
it comes to like $32 or something
Yeah,
like that.
maybe so. I don't remember. Mm.
But I think the basic, I mean, all the products that we make for Truckers TV is only $7 profit. So I kept it as close as I can to getting it basically by wholesale. So, yeah, there ain't no greed in my game, man. I'm just trying to make sure that we can get good quality stuff out to people so they have something tangible when they're watching Truckers TV, you know, that they like to watch it. And they, you know, I'm not trying to force anybody to buy anything, but you got to want to buy something. And that's it, you know. You don't want to buy it, then don't go buy it, you know.
Yeah, right.
It's basically that way. I mean, I'm not trying to promote it, but like, hey, you got to buy my stuff. You got to buy my stuff. If you don't want to buy it, don't buy it. You got to want to buy it to have it, to own it. You know?
If you're here, 19.
We'll be coming up with some more stuff. I think when I get on the truck with Will, I'll be producing more stuff out there because then I'm going to start gearing up for hoodies, pushing out a lot of hoodies. T-shirts are pretty much wrapping up. And now we're going to be pushing out hoodies and winter wear.
Sounds good.
I like doing it. It's fun. It kills time, and it's almost like a hobby for me. It's a hobby within a hobby.
Nice.
You know, if nobody buys anything, then so be it. It doesn't faze me. You know, and some people think, well, that's not a good person. You know, that's not a good attitude to have. You know, I didn't do it to make millions. I did it to have something tangible and put our product out there for people to want to buy it, not try to push it upon people. You know, I don't do that.
I don't see it posted for people to come in live if they want to, Dennis. I don't see it posted at the bottom.
Jim Johnson, how much is a new F-150 truck, Dennis? I have no fucking clue. Kim, that's an odd question, but yeah, I don't know.
Lots. It's ridiculous.
There's
Probably a lot
Barney.
of money now. They got a bunch of bells and whistles in the damn thing.
I bet that new truck that Dawn bought, I bet you that's a $70,000 truck or higher.
Artie, what's up, bud?
Hey, food.
Breakfast time.
No, I'm not in the pool. Food time.
Oh yeah, make sure when you guys are ordering stuff to put a valid mail address. Okay, it's tricky with PO boxes.
Okay.
You got to make sure that your post office knows that it's got to go into that PO box, because otherwise they'll send your product back to the shipper. Arnie ordered a sticker, found out that it got returned back to the processor.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it didn't get to its destination. So you got to make sure your post office knows that you're going to be putting it into a PO box.
They just didn't like me. That's all it was.
Yeah. So if it happens, if it does, just let me know. But I got stickers already, so if I get down there, I'll give you one.
Nah, I'm not worried.
Amanda says it's at the bottom, but I don't see it on my phone that it's posted where people can come in.
Yeah, the thumbtack's
Oh, yeah.
done. It's there.
Yeah, it's in the pinned comments.
We can add it. Somebody can add it, please.
Let me back out of this here a second.
Amanda, you and Kelly gonna come on in?
Oh, there's Amanda. Amanda, it's in the chat too, as well. You look at the group chat.
Yeah,
I'll copy the
put
link
her
here
in
in a
there.
second.
Earl, you got to go in
Slow down.
this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm on midnights this week.
Oh, you're on midnight.
Yeah, I hate midnights.
Nope, lost Arnie.
There's Amanda and Kelly.
Hey, Amanda.
Good morning, y'all.
What up, you two?
Good morning.
Hey.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful sight?
I know it. I can't help it.
Good. I'm glad you got back safely. That's cool.
Amanda, hold that hand out.
Yep, stay together. Yeah.
Do what?
Hold that
I said,
hand out where
shit,
everybody
stay
can see
together
it.
now.
No. Y'all will know when it's official because y'all will do the live stream when it's official.
No. I just meant y'all got together. Y'all together right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I didn't mean about that stuff. Yeah, y'all do your thing.
Yeah, no, somebody was telling me to hold my hand out, and I'm like, well, it ain't on there. We ain't official.
Oh, it was me.
That man got to work a couple months.
Months. Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna be cheap.
Yeah.
Hey, Arnie.
Hey, Arnie.
What's
Okay.
up, Arnie?
Not too much. I just posted that link. I had to leave out to go post it because it don't like me being in the 2 pages at once.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Amanda, Kelly, Lonnie was hoping he'd get to meet y'all today sometime.
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen today. We got a lot to do today.
Oh, my gosh. We have a ton to do, especially for the fact that our freaking dog ran after a skunk and the ice officer It is horrible.
I've never noticed anything great about going.
Oh, you didn't ever get the skunk smell off of the dog?
No, we're still working on it. Hey, that's terrible. God. And then it started raining today. And it just brought the smell back out. That's terrible. I'm telling you.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it is terrible.
You got my potato salad.
Oh, yeah, your mom's back to the flag.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. We're going out to eat today because we can't eat in the house. It tastes like skunk spray.
Oh, yeah, I heard. That's great.
Because I think the skunk went under the house and sprayed too, and it got into the air conditioning system.
Oh.
It's all through the house.
It's bad. It's really bad.
Well,
Did it get sprayed? Who got sprayed?
The dog?
The dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, boy.
He came running back up to the front, and me touching him, I got it on my skin, on my arms, and
Yeah,
I'm not even going to go there.
You might as well
I heard a
shake
lady's
dog's hair off.
douche would get rid of that. Oh, no.
I told a man I was gonna go.
You got
I told a man I was gonna go lick the dog's butt just to get the skunk taste out of my mouth.
Copy that.
Got to be better than what this
And I'm eating
got to be
breakfast,
better
man.
than
This ain't a
skunk
good
taste,
conversation here.
Oh, that got me horrible.
I'm telling you, it's terrible.
Oh,
It's bad, guys. It's bad. We've even, sprayed what we can in the house and stuff. And then I read that if you boil vinegar, that it gets rid of the smell in your house if you boil it for a couple hours. Like keep pouring as it evaporates, keep pouring more vinegar in there to keep it going.
Vinegar, when you come out of the bottle, it's staying in the bottle. It's coming out of the bottle. It's not too bad.
Well, you ain't got to worry about no other odors.
No.
Yeah.
If it was, you couldn't smell it. I guess now'd be a good time for some bad cooking. You couldn't taste it.
That's
Yeah,
You know?
a lot of people in there saying hello to y'all.
Hey, everybody.
I know, I'm sitting there eating food and they're talking about skunks, and I'm like, oh my God.
We watched Region. We scrubbed the crap. Well, Kelly scrubbed the crap out of him with tomato.
And then Dawn dishwasher.
Dawn dish soap. And it I guess
Yeah, Linda, we see that. We're going to try it.
yeah, we're gonna try that, Linda. And then after lunch, I'm gonna meet my dad for lunch. After lunch, we're gonna go back and do that dish soap. I took peroxide, baking soda, and Dawn dish detergent. I went with it on my arm and let it sit for something.
man.
With all that say. Hey, we got done, got cleaned up last night. Trying to come back to bed, I had to turn my back.
Man, that's bad. Man.
Yeah, it's still on her. I can smell it.
So we got killer ants, and now we got a skunk.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's funny is that the kid said, was it about a month ago?
Yeah, about a month ago.
About a month ago, Elena said she saw a skunk run underneath the house. So I actually called somebody about it. And they came out and everything, and they were like, we don't see any fresh droppings. We don't see, she probably saw something else. So we're okay, no big deal until last night. And then I'm thinking, oh crap. And that thing's under the house now.
I'm not going under there again.
We're going to set a trap. You going to get it, right?
Yeah,
I'm just pretty sure if I go under there, I get it.
Yeah.
We got them around here.
So we're going to do a trap. We're going to set one of those animal traps. We read different stuff you put in it. You can put like bread with peanut butter.
We can put some sardines in there.
Yeah, sardines.
They love cat food.
Yeah.
Yep, that was another one I read.
Carolyn says something about a skunk off. There's a skunk off that you can buy.
Can you, was that hard cat food or canned cat food?
Dry cat food.
Dry cat food?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then, when the skunk is trapped, somebody has got to get it out from under the house.
Damn, I hate to know that I got to pay for it.
You won't pay me enough to go after a skunk.
What more can go wrong? It's already on the house, the outside of the house. It'll just spray you once, but it'll be gone.
Yeah. Y'all read Carolyn Patterson's text there. She said you can go to PetSmart and get something.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that.
Man.
We may try that then too. We'll try anything at this point.
At this point, we're desperate for whatever.
I don't know. Maybe you can call a game commissioner or somebody.
Well, that's who came out to look at it the first time.
And they charge like $275 to do it.
Oh, no.
And then they charge to get rid of it after it's trapped.
Yep. Like, even if we catch it right now in a trap and they come out to pick it up to relocate it, they'll still charge us.
Oh my.
Yeah. $275 to remove it from your property.
Oh.
Even though you trapped it.
Yeah, and a skunk is bad.
I'll relocate it. I'll dig a hole.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's what Kelly was saying, Arnie.
That's right.
Skunks are bad to carry rabies anyway.
Yeah.
Ew.
Well, I got my rabies shot last month, so I'm good. I told the man it's okay if I bite her. She won't get rabies.
I wouldn't even be worried about no damn rabies shot. I'd be worried about getting sprayed, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
But don't go get the skunk until I can live stream it.
I figure what I'll do is I'm gonna. I'm gonna go get some industrial trash bags. And I'm gonna cut in the hole in it big enough for me to stick my nose so I can breathe.
When you live stream it, we need smell of vision to go with that.
No, y'all don't want that smell, trust me.
Oh no.
Hey guys, just a heads up, when we're waiting on Elena to get out of church. When she gets out here, we're gonna have to jump off here. Just to let y'all know.
I tell y'all what y'all can do, since y'all want to smell it so bad. I'll put some in a bottle and ship it to you. You can open it in your house.
Wow.
Okay.
The only trick that I know how to get rid of the smell off the dog is literally get kerosene.
That's all you say. Wow.
Send one to Dennis.
Yeah,
but put on there, like, do not open this package until you're in your truck.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Hey, see what kind of people we are? We share and share alike. You know? We don't hide it, we divide it. You know what I mean?
Man.
We'll be glad to bottle and send it to you.
Yeah,
I wish I could figure out a way to do it like they do that confetti when you pull the string, you know, all the stuff pops out. If there's any way we could send you something, and when you open the package, it just, you know, that would be awesome.
Yeah, the sweet aroma of this perfume smell.
That's right. A smell you would never forget.
Wow.
Jen is like, sharing is caring.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, we don't hide it, we divide it.
This year's like Arnie paying it forward, you know, you just paying it forward to somebody else.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, hey, no. Don't pay that forward over here. No.
Arnie, we don't mind, buddy. I don't mind that. I'll even pay for the shipping cost. I'll cover the shipping charges.
I'll pay the shit.
That's funny.
I don't mind at all. Yeah.
Boy, the love we pour out on here.
I'm telling you what, man, I don't like that. I don't mind. Sharing is caring.
Yeah. Let's share. That's funny.
Well, guys, Miss Elena is walking out here now.
All right. Thanks for popping in, guys.
We saw y'all on and wanted to pop in and say hello.
We sure are glad y'all joined.
We'll catch you this afternoon. I probably think what all we have to do. Whenever we get back, I gotta take care of Region, and you got to do payroll from you.
Yeah, I got to payroll.
We're gonna have this stream up all day as long as somebody pops in. I'm gonna have it up all day today.
Amanda,
it's Sunday, so we've been saying hi to each other, whatever. We have it all day, so at least 8 hours for the next 8 hours.
Are you learning Kelly how to drive today?
You're teaching Kelly how to drive. I'm trying. I'm attempting to.
Watch out for the fire ants and the skunks.
Yeah. All right. We'll see y'all later on, guys.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
They make a great couple there.
You know, you think, right, you get sprayed with a skunk, you have to take a bath in tomato soup. It's like you just get like a bunch of cans of tomato soup, 10 number 10 cans, and put it in a bathtub and just lay in there and soak, or you just wipe yourself down with tomato paste. You guys think about that.
It soaks into your skin. It soaks into your skin is what it does. And
So
the only thing that I have ever done, now I've used kerosene, literally kerosene, because the kerosene is not toxic to your skin or nothing, but it gets in the dog's fur. So what you're basically trying to do with tomato soup or, you know, whatever, is to get the smell out. And it's the same way when you wash them in kerosene, then you go back wash them with Dawn, and it disappears because the kerosene will soak into their skin and get rid of the smell. Same as the tomato juice does. It's pretty much with anything, but it takes time. Yeah. Well, the kerosene, depending on the dog, you know, when it gets around their face and stuff, that's what becomes the issue, you know. But kerosene, because of what it is being thickened oil, it's the oil that actually removes the smell.
I know kerosene is good to tie around your ankles when you go blackberry picking, or you won't get chiggers all over you.
Really? Wow.
So, Arn, did you see Earl's hat?
Yeah, I did. That's why I said it looks good. Yeah, it's almost like mine. Almost. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to order me one. I don't have that one. Yeah, I don't have that one yet.
I'm gonna get Hunter taken care of today, so because today I don't got nothing to do. We're waiting on an intake manifold, so.
Oh, okay. So what are you doing today, Earl? Just hanging out the house?
I got to work midnight shift, and I'm kind of thinking they're calling for rain the next 6 days, and I hate to cut grass on Sunday, but I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to go out and get this grass out of the way while I can.
How big is your how big is your yard?
I'm in the city of Pittsburgh, so not very big. It's it's like 100 by 50, you know, not real big.
You got like
quarter-acre lot.
Keep it clean, keep it trimmed.
Yeah, it'd probably take me a half hour, 40 minutes to cut.
Oh, right on. Yep.
Not real big.
Now you use one of those urban plug-in electric, or you use a gas-powered lawnmower. There you go.
Power.
Yeah.
They got these electric lawnmowers. I see somebody out there with an electric lawnmower. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Save on gas. Okay.
They want gas and use more electric to charge the thing, you know. I don't know.
Oh, seriously.
Right.
And what's bad is if your batteries go bad, it's very expensive to replace all those batteries.
Oh, yeah. And they do. They eventually do.
Yeah, they don't last.
Put a little nuclear reactor in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Solar power. Solar power. Maybe think solar power.
I keep saying that, man. They should put little nuclear reactors in. They never have to worry about fuel again.
Yeah, run your house off it too.
You got some plutonium?
Yeah, for real.
I got a nuclear reactor.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Petroleum companies shit a brick.
How was your barbecued chicken last night, Dennis?
So where are you sitting, Dennis? Where you sitting, Dennis? Where are you at? So where are you sitting? Where are you at?
I am sitting in my truck driving on I-5 southbound from Seattle, going down to Vancouver, Washington to pick up Joe. Then once I pick up Joe, we're going to head over to the truck at the terminal in Fairview. jump in the truck, and then head down to Lebanon to pick up that Lowe's that's going down to California. So we'll be in California tonight.
Alrighty.
And then we'll
I was
pick up.
hoping you get a 34 out of it, but
Kind of doing the Oregon, California, Reno thing right now for 2 weeks until we get another trainer for Joe, because they, I just basically started it for him. And then, because I told him, I said nothing's going to interrupt me going to pick up Will, because that's my primary what I want to do. And they said, okay, well, can you help us out with this training? I said, yeah, sure, I can. For 2 weeks. Then I'm going to take a 34, maybe a couple of days, if I can squeeze in there, rest, and then start making my way down south. So naturally, I got to take a Lowe's to California to probably LA, or Northern Cal to Southern Cal to Phoenix, and then wherever they send me to get to Katy, they could be sending me straight to Houston on the 10, or shoot me up to Dallas, which most likely that shipping lane is up to Dallas and then straight down to Katy. So, or down to Houston. So if that happens, that's about a week. It'll take about a week to get there. And then he should be done with his training, going back to Katy, graduated, and then he should get his license in, and then boom, pick him up in Katy. And I got all my affairs in order. After that, we're going to start heading to Maine. So I'm going to tell them, start sending me over to Maine. So we're going to make our way up and around probably Alabama, Tennessee, up, North Carolina, probably that way. Might hit New York, might hit New Jersey, the East Coast, up and down, zigzagging around that way, and then head up to Massachusetts for a load. Hopefully that goes to Maine. If not, I'm going to dead head. But we should be around Pennsylvania. They probably got a few loads in there they want me to work. If you get in the area of the driver managers and they know that you're in the area, they're going to utilize you. They're like, oh, got a truck. Go. So I got this load. You might end up doing 3 loads in Pennsylvania before you get time to do what you want to do, unless they put you in for home time,
right?
Which I'm going to tell them I want home time in Maine. As soon as I'm ready to go and I'm shooting down to Katy, I'm going to tell Katy, shoot me to home time in Maine, so that the priority of loads becomes, going towards me to try to get up to a certain date. So
right.
So I know I'm up there, then I'll shut down for a 34, or, if I can squeeze out 3 days, even 4 days, then I can spend that time with my dad. Right now he's talking. I talked to my sister this morning. She's up there right now with my dad. My dad pulled out, he calls it ribeyes. They're not ribeyes. It's deer meat. It's he's got a whole deer cut up in his freezer. So he pulled out meat. And my sister doesn't like deer meat. So
sounds good.
So if my dad's got a full of deer meat and he says ribeyes, you're eating deer meat.
Hi, Kathy.
Just try this. It'll be all right. Just try this. It's okay.
Yeah.
I put a little steak sauce on it. That'd be good.
Dennis, I thought that was amazing yesterday that Deborah come on here. Your nephew lives 3 doors down from her.
Yeah, we just doing our thing. Sunday driving. There's a lot of people on the road right now.
I can imagine.
I don't know why.
Well, I was like the other day when you left going home, and I said you got to take a nap because you were like dead tired, and I already knew you weren't going to make it. But I figured you might be close.
Good.
Yeah.
Robert's in here, and Kathy Coulter is in here saying hello this morning.
I talked to
Hi, y'all. I'm gonna
Jack,
jump off.
see if we can get a deep sea fishing in. Go out deep sea fishing.
I'm gonna jump off. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Earl.
All right, Earl.
Hey,
Don't
man.
get too hot
Nice,
out there.
It's fun.
Bye now.
Look for you maybe tonight, Earl.
Timmy Campbell. I don't know. That might be something I could do too. Head over to Florida and straight up. I don't know. Depends on the freight, man. Depends on the driver managers where they want to send me.
Hi, guys.
Howdy.
Good morning, Mark.
Morning.
How you doing, Mark?
Doing fine, Dennis. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
Looks like you're in your pickup, huh?
Yeah, I'm headed to Vancouver to pick up Joe and then over to Fairview.
Oh, there you go. Had a little time off or what?
Just 10 hours.
Okay.
We got in Saturday, yesterday. Got in around 5 o'clock. So from 5 to now. I mean, the load's supposed to be picked up at 11, but I'm not really rushing it because there's 2 of us driving. We'll get it there on time. So it's not really a big deal. What Night freaks out is that if you miss the pickup time, they start calling you up. Hey, you gonna be able to get that load? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're gonna be able to get it there on time or what? Yeah.
Stop sweating it. We're good. I ain't gonna be late.
Well, you're never late, are you?
No, as far as these loads, no, I'm never late. That's why they ask me to help out every time I come back up here up north. Like, hey, can we get you loads? Yeah.
They really can depend on you. That's why.
If I wanted to, I would be dedicated to loads. If I really wanted to say, you know what, I just want to do loads, and I'll be on loads every day, and they will work every single freaking day.
They wouldn't. They probably like that, huh?
Yeah, they got enough freight at just loads alone that every driver that comes up to the Northwest here pulls a load out of Lowe's. That and IKEA, Lowe's, Target, Safeway, Albertsons, Walmart. I mean, we've got an account with Walmart now that they're incorporating us with their. Yeah, in Hermiston, the main hub of Hermiston in Sunnyvale or Sunnyside. The 2 big Walmarts out there for Washington that services Oregon, Washington, and Idaho. We got accounts out of there too that our drivers are constantly picking up. So.
You ever do Fred Meyer?
Yep, Fred Meyer's as well. Yep.
Yeah, that
Winco.
Yeah, they got a big distributor right there on 212. Yep, pretty big.
Yeah, the Safeways and the Albertsons, they finally stopped doing lumber loads. So now it's basically, I wish they could do drop and hooks. That would be great, but they don't. They need the doors open for other vendors to come in because they're constantly receiving goods, especially supermarkets. But yeah, those are live offloads and live loads, usually, most likely. And then a lot of the other stuff, IKEA's drop and hook, Walmart's are drop and hook, Safeway or Target's are drop and hook, Depot's drop and hook.
That's nice. Yeah, those drop and hooks are nice.
Yeah, you can stay busy. I mean, you definitely can stay busy, especially in the Northwest. Those primary contracts keep us busy. We have the Northwest. Trust me. Everywhere you see the Northwest, Portland, Oregon, and Washington State is a lot of night transportation. It's a huge hub out here. Not a lot of people like shipping in and out of Washington State because I think the taxes and all that bullshit for companies is a little bit higher. I don't know, but it is. For trucking industry, it's a little bit more. I guess you got to do or something. I don't know.
You run California. That's why the 11 Western are the most expensive.
Yeah, I think Washington State is the most expensive, aren't they? Or is it California?
California's got everybody beat.
Okay, so California is still the most expensive to ship in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean,
It's
you can get
expensive
loads
to
out of
live
there.
down there.
It doesn't
It's
pay
expensive
nothing.
to
I
live
mean,
in
what?
California too. Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah.
the northern part of California. Now check this out. We actually talked to a local guy there when we went to the grocery outlet. We talked to a guy doing a rehab on a house, and he bought the house for $50,000 with I think it was like 2 or 3 or 4 acres of land for $50,000, and he's just got to fix up a few things in the house. But the northern part of the 395 going to Reno and northern part of California is so
Yep.
it's not desolate, but it's got a couple little towns in there, but it's dirt cheap. I mean, it's extremely dirt cheap. So
Yeah, it's desolate.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere, huh?
Yeah. But it's beautiful, though. I mean, it really is. I mean, anything. But you know, you start talking about trees and fires, and when it happens, you know, you're done.
they ain't got no trees out there. It's all desert.
Yeah.
Well, they got trees. It's not down in the southern part. It's more like towards the Shasta way, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
Shasta's pretty good country. That's a beautiful country there.
yeah.
It's expensive though.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, I worked on the Shasta Lake for a couple years, working on a lot of houseboats, and man, there's people that got buku dollars in houseboats up there. Talking million dollars plus on some of those houseboats. It's ridiculous. You know?
Yeah.
It's just people that having a good time and got money, you know, because having a houseboat
must be nice.
It's not cheap.
Well, I told Arnie, I said, I want to have a little pad down there where he's at or somewhere close by there and do off the grid living. You know, just have solar panels, a water container, you know, pump my water, you know, bring my water in pay for it, and then have
That's what this is. I mean,
structure, like an Arizona structure or even stucco with a wooden roof of some kind of, you know, like easy living, you know, because it's so warm there.
Oh yeah.
You think about it right here. You think about it. Right here, all these little solar panels that you see right here, the ones over here, and the little ones that are back there, right? And then above that, you got the little whirlybird, right? So
yeah,
these get the sun in the daytime, right? Well, we got 2 more of those to put up, and everything you see back behind here in the back, that's all where the batteries and everything go. And then this place right here is about 1,700 square feet, and everything you see here is what powers the big box that you kind of see on the side of this. Is where these little panels get tied into the box. That box runs inside. Same with this one. You know what I mean? So when you get wind, I mean, look at the little whirlybird now, just starting to spin with 2-3 mile an hour wind. You know, and all it's doing is just sitting there charging the batteries. You know. So even at nighttime, that thing's spinning, you know, and it's charging the batteries, you know.
How long do those batteries last?
And each one of these panels depends. I mean, it really just depends. It's more or less your usage. I mean, like a car battery, you know, they'll go 5-10 years. It depends on. You can get the bigger ones that'll last you, 10-15, and then you're paying, $500-600 for a battery, you know. It all depends. I mean, each one of these panels right here that you see, I mean, you can see how big they are, right? Each one of those things was like $150, and then the little ones over here, there's 8 of those. Each one of those was $50. You know what I mean? So they're not expensive. What the expense is the contractors coming out and hooking up your power grid and hooking up everything to it. But it is not hard. I mean, you take this and you run it to your batteries, right, is what you're doing. But before you get to the batteries, you got to have a box so it converts this to the electricity to charge your batteries, you know?
Yeah, you got to have an inverter.
Right? Tesla right now.
Yeah, you got
for homes that you plug it in, and if you create power, Tesla has a program where you get paid by the power company because they utilize your power.
Right, whatever power you don't use. Yep.
So, I mean, if I were to buy, I mean, I know how they have that set up, but if I really wanted to do this right, I would get into the Tesla solar panels and the Tesla battery pack, whatever thing, and run the little. I'm not looking to try to make a big house, just a hut, you know, just a place where I can park my truck, get in my little hut, and that would be the first prototype. And I say this, and you might chuckle, but it's the first prototype that I would like to build for Truckers Oasis. And
Yeah.
You know, if you have to start something to see if it works, you got to do it yourself, right? So if I look for a place down there to set up, you know, one little oasis to see if it works, then that's what I want to try to work for and try to work towards. Because if you have 20 or 30 or 40 of those little huts, you know, that's all decked out with all the amenities for a truck driver, and you can pull your truck and back it right into a nice solid concrete, you know, pull in. Yep. And you got a pool, you got everything you need. Man, that's gonna be a great place to take a tour.
Right. Well, any of those things.
That's what I really want to try to do. And if I can do it with myself, I will.
Any one of those. You buy one of those little houses, you know, that are 15 by 15. That's 300 square feet, you know, and 300 square feet is big enough for somebody to be in, you know, overnight or whatever. It's basically the same size as a hotel room, you know. And even with that, 300 square feet, you could take 4 to 5 panels per place, and everybody's got their own little thing, you know, to where because of them being individual, you're not going to use a whole lot of power, especially at like nighttime, you know, that kind of thing, when everybody's sleeping, you know. And you would, in essence, be generating power all day, all night, you know. And those little batteries, the excess power, you could send it back to the power grid, you know. And I hate to say this, you'd probably be making money just doing that, you know, because they got to pay you. The power company has to actually pay you at cost, even though let's say your electric bill for your house is $300 and they're charging you, you know, 50 cents for a kilowatt. In reality, the power company is going to buy it back to you from $1 a kilowatt. You know what I mean?
It's possible. So, could make money.
They have to pay. Yeah, they have to pay you at cost. So whatever it costs is what they pay you. Now.
So yeah, that's one of my little interests. You know, if I ever do make it where I need to go, that's something I would definitely invest in and try to do.
Well, if and when my buddy gets his stuff and they actually set me up in my own, then you'll see what I do just for a regular travel trailer, you know, because that's what I'm going to be in, and that you'll see how many power panels it takes to run just one of those, you know, which is, I hate to say it, it's about 6 to 7 of them to run. I mean, washers and dryers and everything, you know what I mean? That's what it is, you know. So it's not hard. I mean, you think about it, $150 times 7, you know, there's $1,000, you know what I mean? So it's not hard, and it's not really hard to set up. It's not, I mean, travel trailer is already set up for 12 volt and 110, so it's not hard to make it happen, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, all the inverters, everything is already there. Somebody got a phone call. Oh, that would be Dennis.
Yeah, it must be Dennis. It didn't have a rain last night, Arnie, after we got off here.
Yeah, it did for a little bit. It was clear blue sky. I mean, when it got to where it looked like it was going to be nasty, and then it cleared up, and then a little while later, after all that, after clear blue sky, it took about an hour, but it started raining again. So I just kind of, even though I was tired, I hung outside. I went and took a shower and everything, and then just came back outside and hung out. You know, so
yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is, though.
Well,
now is my lazy day. I don't get to do nothing pretty much. and I ran down to the little dollar store there to go get me cigarettes and stuff, and it's like, you know, think about this. You go down to a dollar store to where most dollar stores, their parking lots are full. I go down there, there's 2 cars, it's
Yeah.
like, so this place here pretty much never really runs out of stuff, because they get their deliveries, a couple times. And so I mean, yeah, I pay a little bit more money for having it here. But 30 miles away, go shopping once a week kind of thing. And it's like, it's just,
Yeah.
save money is what you do,
Yeah. And 30 miles away, they might not have it when you get there anyway.
Right. Anytime you get to bigger towns, it's like the same thing. You get down there, and like when all the COVID hit and everybody was grabbing toilet paper like it was going out of style, it's like these little places out here, they're still packed, and ain't nobody going to drive, 30 miles from a big city to come out here to go get it unless you're out in the big city. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. I've never seen anything like that. Why
Yeah,
was everybody buying
hoarders.
toilet paper so they can wrap themselves up like a mummy? Jesus.
Just hoarders, because, well, they figure, I think anyways, that they figured that they were going to shut the country down. And, when people started stocking up on everything from groceries to, whatever. I mean, when you walked into the stores and you saw everything bare,
Yep.
and it was like, you look at what was left. I mean, and the stuff that was left was everything that you would use on a camping trip. I hate to say it, but that's what it was.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
And that, I mean, you walk in there, and next thing you know is you got briquettes everywhere. You got all the junk to do everything. You've got, all your Lysols, your just everything that you would use on a camping trip. That's what was left,
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Dwayne Carter in here saying hello, and Tammy's in here saying hello.
Yep. How do you get on? You click the little link down there at the bottom, where it's pinned at the bottom of the page down there. And then you click that link, and it'll take you to another page. From that page, you just put in your nickname or whatever, put in your name, and then wait for somebody to approve you. You'll be sitting in a little waiting room there until somebody approves you to get up on in.
Yeah, I'm watching the NASCAR race right now. It's terrible.
How you doing,
My man,
Reggie?
yeah, my man's in, like, I don't know, 20th place right now, that idiot. I belong to a fantasy league down in California. I still belong to it. There's 10 of us guys. We each put $100 in a year, and we pick each week. It rotates from, like, when you're picking first, next week you'll pick 10th and then 9th, and then you just go up the ladder. And there's a bunch of, you add up points at the end of the year, and the guy who wins like $500. Then it goes to like 300, and then 100. So makes it kind of interesting. It's kind of fun.
Well, fantasy league. That's kind of how it works. It's kind of cool.
Who's your man, Mark?
What's that?
Who's your driver?
Oh, this week I picked Denny Hamlin, and he's not doing too good. But I was picking 7th, so I didn't have too much to pick from. All the good guys were picked first, so you just got to take what you can get.
Yeah, you can bet Elliott wouldn't have been in there if you picked 7th.
Yeah, he's number 11. Yeah, he's okay road racer, but I don't know. But I'm in second place. Last year I came in second. The year before I won it. So I've been in the league for about 15 years now. I've done pretty good. It's just something to do.
That always gets me, because like Vegas, you got the Brickyard, you got all the different NASCAR places everywhere, but California doesn't really have one. All the I mean, yeah, I know. It's like
they had Montana, and then they got Sonoma right there in Napa Valley, which is a road course. I went to that a lot. Every year when I lived down there, I went to Fontana, but man, what a hot son of a bitch it was down there. Holy shit.
Agree.
One race, One race, it was 116 degrees in the shade, man. We were all fried. It was, and that was before the race. And it's like, God damn, who wants to go watch a race when you're fucking sweating like, excuse my language, like you're sweating like a son of a bitch, man.
That's what it is,
and
that's what I mean. You'd think that all these big places that do that. I mean, you look at Bristol. They got everything all the way around them. Bleachers to where you're not in the sun, to where you think you're out there and you're just sitting there dying because there's nothing there.
Oh yeah, and then the bleachers are, some of those bleachers are made out of aluminum. And that sun just beats the shit out of that aluminum, and then you're sitting on a fryer, man. But it's good, if you can handle it, it's fine. But I've been to Vegas. That's okay racetrack. I've been to Bristol once. I flew back and seen my buddy in Wisconsin, and then we drove out to Bristol. Now that's quite a stadium.
I like
it's
that.
just like a football. It's like a football stadium,
Yeah,
it's really
exactly.
It was really good, but I like the drag races better, honestly. It's more exciting.
Yeah.
But I've hit Seattle, but they didn't have the Seattle race this year. They canceled it because COVID. But
yeah.
so I haven't hit any races in the last 2 years. Who's got the dog?
Oh, that'd be me.
That's you?
Is it? Yeah, a couple of them. All the neighbors are coming down, so.
Yeah, I did take my dog in yesterday to the vet just for she had to get a checkup because I want to get her toenails done. She won't let me do her toenails, she wigs out. Yeah, well, I didn't when I first got her. She was fine with it, but after that, forget about it. My mom and I couldn't hold her down, so I took her in last year to get them done, and I didn't sedate her or nothing. And she went in there, and I couldn't go in there because of COVID. They took her out of the truck and then brought her back. And then she goes, well, I tried to get all the poop out of her tail, but she pooped all over the goddamn table. But they only charged me $20. So I gotta take her back in Tuesday. They gave me a pill to give her to sedate her a little bit, calm her down.
Yeah, it's not hard. This one kind of when we first started clipping his nails, it was kind of iffy there. And then when I finally figured out with him, I just stand him up and I do him like you do a horse when you shoe a horse, And I did the same thing. Just let him stand up, and I grab his stuff and do it, and it just
no problem.
2-3 minutes, it's done. Yeah, nothing.
I know that's what I tried to tell her. I said, hey, in 5 minutes we'd get this over with. We wouldn't have to go to the vet, you little shit. But
I know, right?
Yeah.
And then I asked him, I go, I don't know if that pill's going to work or not. So how much is it to sedate her and put her down for 5 minutes? That's $58, you know. But this vet I go to in Clackamas, they're a hell of a lot cheaper. But she's 3 years old. She's a little Australian, and I haven't got her fixed yet. Neutered or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Spaded. And I asked her, I go, by the way, how much would that cost me just for GP? Well, she goes, well, I just started at this vet, but our other vet was $850. And I go, well, you know what? She can bleed all she wants. I ain't spending no $850. You're friggin' crazy. She ain't going to get pregnant anyway because she ain't going to get around another dog. You know what I mean? Screw that.
Yeah. Now, most of them down here, like here, they'll do it between $50 and $85, just depending on. That's atypical. Right.
That's the way it should be. I mean, everybody they're preaching on neuter, spade. Well, why in the hell is the goddamn that expensive at a vet? That's crazy. The procedure only takes about 15 minutes.
It's the surgery. That's what they're charging you for. It's like a doctor, right?
Yep.
Going there for a broken bone, they set it to 2 hours later, it's $5,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Mark, talking about racing, one of the miserableest times I ever seen was sitting in the stands at Talladega in the middle of July.
Yeah. It was crazy when I had my heart attack and I had open heart surgery, and then they did my neck here. I got it all replumbed. I got a bill for $500,000, and I go, you have got to be kidding me. Nope. Thank God my insurance, I only had to pay I think it was $2,000 or something out of my pocket.
Look at you. I got stuck with 36.
Did you have heart surgery too?
I had a AAA is what I had.
Oh, okay.
So they replaced a vein from my heart all the way down into my legs.
Oh,
so
shit.
Yeah. So that's kind of what my issue is. And then on the backside, in the bottom of this, right below where they did this, they put the stents in both legs. And the problem is they put the stent in my one leg too close to that vein that they did, and they can't go in and fix it. It'll kill me.
Oh, that's great.
So I'm stuck with this forever. There is no cure, and they can't even give me a time limit on, like, you're going to be alive for 2 years, 10 years, 5. I mean, there's nothing they can do, and
wow.
That's it. There is no, it's just.
So they took the vein out, and then kind of like I had the triple bypass. They went down in my leg and took that one vein out, and that's what they used for doing my bypass. But mine, on yours was different.
It looks like mine. They have a braided line, basically, is what it looks like. It's like a fuel line,
right?
In essence, it's plastic, and it doesn't expand, it doesn't contract, it just sits there.
So there's no artery in it.
No, not anymore. No.
Also, you're taking medicine for that? You got to take a blood thinner?
I'm not taking anything. I'm done with it.
You're not taking anything?
I'm not. No. Any pill that they give me, it eats that plastic. There is nothing that they can give me that will not eat that. And even though they want to try to thin my blood, and I've had, I don't know, countless blood tests done, and there's nothing wrong. Everything is done. It's fine. You know what I mean? And when they give me, we want to, thin your blood, and I'm like, why would I take this knowing it's going to screw me up? I mean, that's an oxymoron, right?
That doesn't make sense. They put something in you,
Right. That's because of that's because of the stats is what they go by, and basically the 95% of the people that get this are dead before they even get to the hospital. The other 3% that actually make it to the hospital,
right?
And most of them die on the table. So you only got 2% that live, and I'm one of them 2%.
You're lucky, very lucky.
So that's it. That's the stats, and that's what they go by. And even when I got to the point to where I started looking up surgeries and who's had this and how long they've lived, that kind of thing. It varies. I mean, I've seen them go from 6 months later, they're dead. You know what I mean? And then the family's stuck with, the freaking bill. And then I've seen them last as long as 15 years is from the longest that I've seen so far.
How long ago did you have your procedure? How long ago did you have your procedure?
August 15th, 2 years ago. So today, 2 years ago.
How long were you in the hospital?
6 days, and I walked out because they wanted me to stay in Vegas for 3 months to do rehab, and for starters, my insurance wouldn't pay for it because I was in a different state. And then when it was all said and done, on my 6th day, what they kept telling me is to get out of this hospital that I had to be able to walk 450 feet. That's what their thing was, right? And when it was all said and done, they shot me up with morphine that day, and off and around I went. And that very day, I said, I'm out of here. And that was it. And I mean, without the morphine and that, I couldn't walk 20 feet. I couldn't. I mean, literally.
So they shot you up with morphine, them sons of bitches? Because they wanted you
shot
out?
me up with. No, they shot me up with, because that's the only thing that would help my pain. There was nothing else they could give me. And when I realized it, being in the hospital after the fact, that's what they were doing to me to control my pain. They weren't giving me anything, to do it other than morphine. And when it was all said and done, and like my 4th day is the first time I realized that they were giving me morphine, because I didn't know what it was. All I knew is it helped my pain immediately. You know what I mean? And then on the 5th day, which was the first time I really tried to walk, and I couldn't do it. I mean, I could not even force my body with the morphine to walk 200 feet. I just couldn't do it, And when I said I want to go home, they're like, you can't go home. We ain't letting you go. And I'm like, well, why not? And because you can't walk, and you could die, this, that, and the other. And on my 6th day, as soon as they shot me up, I walked, and I was crying the whole freaking deal. But that very day, I was out of that hospital.
Yeah, after my surgery, they had me up walking the very next day with tubes coming out of me everywhere, you know. Had a catheter in, I had 3 tubes coming out of my stomach, all kinds of crap. And then, man, after that surgery, they gave you so much drugs. I had like 5 or 6 bottles above my head, you know. They were feeding me full of shit to stabilize me and shit. It was, but the hardest part about my whole thing was my chest, you know, because they cut you wide open, they cut your wide open, and then they put those stainless steel staples in your bone to put your rib cage back together. Well, that flexing of my ribs going back and forth, you know, man, that took about a month. Oh, it hurt just breathing, you know, and I couldn't sleep on my side because you know, it was a pain in the ass.
You can't sleep. Can't sleep on your side. Can't sleep on your back. Can't sleep on your stomach. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better though. And I only take. Yeah, Kenny.
Angie Garcia's in here saying hello to everybody today.
Yep, I saw. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, even
it is what it is.
Even like I say now, I can go to Walmart. I can park in the handicap thing because that's, you know, I've got the full disability now or whatever. But even from that, I can go from the handicap parking to the back of the Walmart in the grocery store. And by the time I just walk that far, if I'm not holding on to something like a shopping cart or being in whatever, I can barely make it to the front
just wears
after
you out,
doing any kind of shopping. Well, when the doctor told me, he actually, every doctor that I've ever been to asked me, how far can you walk? Because that's always the problem with these people, is how far they can walk. Right. And I said, I don't know, you know, maybe 600 feet, you know, and he's like, okay. And I said, is that good? He goes, that is what the average is. Let's just put it that way. And so that means if that's the average, your max is 1,200. And when I told him, I said, after I got home one day, I said, I had to actually see how far I could walk. And I said, it took me to literally walk 1/8 of a mile to go to a little convenience store. It took me an hour to walk 1/8 of a mile. And then I had to sit down for about 45 minutes or so. And then I had to walk home. So in total, I walked about 1/4 mile, and that took me almost 2.5 hours.
Wow.
You know, and that was it. And now, because I've actually taught myself how to walk again, I'm not sure how far I could walk. I mean, because I just don't know, you know, but what I do know is when I got to sit down, I got to sit down now or I'm going to fall, you know.
You just run out of energy, huh?
Yeah, because there's no blood circulation there. When I walked into the hospital the very first time, and they stuck me in the MRIs and the CAT scan and did that dye test and all that stuff.
Right.
They thought their machine was broke. I mean, literally, they put me in 5 times, pulled me out, you know, like each time. And when it was all said and done, I was like, well, what are you doing, you know? And when they got the doctor came in and said, I don't know how you're sitting here right now, but you have no blood flow out of your heart to the rest of your body. And you came in here walking. He goes, I don't know how you were walking with no blood flow, but you have no blood flow. And I was just like, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm here, you know, and whatever a little amount that was actually flowing through all this.
Yeah, it had to be something flowing or your brain wouldn't work.
Right. Well, that's what they when they stuck that dye test into me, that's exactly what they showed me, that there was nothing at all coming out of my heart, nothing. You know?
Wow.
I mean, and so I was like, I was in shock and amazed because, you know, you could watch see the stuff on the X-ray when it goes to the, you know, the MRI, and as you go through that, and they got the dye in you, you know, it's already in you, but it stops. I mean, it just stops dead. It is not pumping out of my heart. There is nothing coming out of my heart.
That's incredible.
You know, and he's like, I don't know how you even came in here walking, let alone that you're alive, for starters, you know. but it didn't rupture, you know. And he goes, that's the only thing. He goes, I don't know why it didn't rupture. I mean, you know, the aortic valve that comes out of your heart is the size of your pinky. Everybody's valve is the size of your pinky. All right.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
And so with that thing, it swelled up to the size of a kielbasa, and it didn't rupture.
That's your main valve too.
Yeah. Right.
And if that bursts, man, that pretty much you're dead right there.
Yeah, and that's what he said. He goes, I don't know why it didn't rupture. You know, he goes, I have no clue. You know, he goes, but you know, it is what it is. You know.
Did they rush you into surgery?
I got life flighted.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, okay, you got life flighted, and then they just instantly put you in.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even in that. Yeah, I was like, not even. Jesus Christ! If I was there 10 minutes and I wasn't knocked out, I'd say that was probably too long. You know,
yeah.
I mean, because literally, I went straight from the ambulance right into OR. There was no nothing, you know. And when I remember being like knocked out, and then, you know, the anesthesiologist, dude, how much do you weigh? You know, what's your name? What's your birth date? I'm going to ask you these questions when you wake up. And the funny thing was, is when I was actually knocked out, I remembered the other questions that he asked me. And when I answered him, he said, how do you even remember that? And I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, you were knocked out. You were out, done, out.
Yeah. How
do you even, you know? And I said, I don't know. I heard you guys talking. I heard all the stuff, you know, and I said, I don't remember feeling any pain.
Kind of an out of body experience there.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I mean, but I can, I remember what they were saying, even when they were drawing the little diagram on me and where to cut me and all this other stuff. I remember all that, you know, even though I was knocked out, you know. So, I mean, I remember, you know, that's all I can say is I remember, you know.
Yeah, what happened to me was one morning I woke up about 2 a.m, and my mom happened to be up. We're roommates, and I go, Mom, I feel a little faint, you know. And so she goes, well, let me get you a washcloth. And all of a sudden, I passed out, landed on my face, you know. And my mom called the ambulance, you know, because I just passed out. I didn't wake up. And then when I woke up, you know, I had a bloody nose. My big ass nose hit the wall and shit. So I'm getting up and I'm going, cancel, you know, I'm kind of rummy dummy. Cancel the ambulance. Right. I'm fine. She goes, I ain't canceling no ambulance. And once they got there, they got me hooked up, and I was sweating. You know what? I was sweating so bad. Never sweated so bad in my life. And they hooked me up, and they said, you're having a massive heart attack right now. We're taking you to the hospital. So they rushed me into the goddamn ambulance, you know, whirly birds on all the way to the hospital. And they just took one x-ray and I remember all of it now, but they just get one x-ray on my heart and said, you're going upstairs and going to CAT right now. You know, and I go, whatever. I don't know what the hell that means. So I get up there, and they didn't have enough time to give me any you know, pain medication. And they went right up in my groin with that little thing for a stent. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
And I passed out from the pain. It was so bad because they had to cut me open to put that thing in me right in my groin. And they go, hey, I'm sorry.
Very well.
They go, I'm sorry, we don't have enough time. You're going to die. So we got to get this up in you. No pain medication. We're just going for it. So I just passed out from the pain. And then I woke up in ICU, and they said, you got to lay on your back. You can't move. I go, I got to go pee. I got to go pee, you know? And the nurse goes, I can handle this. Give me that son of a bitch. We'll put it in a bottle. You know, I go, you know, kind of embarrassing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. And then, I actually made all my nurses when I woke up from the ICU, and I had all the tubes in me, you know, the ventilator tubes and all the rest of it, and I woke up and I'm literally pulling these things out of me, you know what I mean? Because I want to sit up, you know, and all they do is they keep yelling at me for, you know, don't touch the tubes, you're going to die right here on the table, that kind of thing, you know. And I'm like trying to look at what they did to my, you know, my stomach and everything, and how what they did. And the lady's like, you know, just relax, you know, just, you know, she's talking to me, you know, like leaning over me.
Trying to keep calm.
Right. And I'm calm, you know, but what I'm doing is I'm ending up making everybody in the freaking room laugh. I didn't realize how many people were in the room until I actually sat up, you know. And when I realized there's that many people, and they're all laughing because of what I'm doing, you know. And the lady goes, so can you sit up, you know? And as I try to, like, I'm on my elbows, you know what I mean, like leaning forward on my elbows. And she goes, well, can you, like, you know, move to this table? And as I try to, like, move my legs, I'm like, I can't feel my legs. I can't move my legs.
Right.
What did you do to me? You know? And
Right.
and that's kind of how it was. Is I didn't know what they had done to my legs to make me so I couldn't move them anymore. I mean, in my brain, I'm like telling my legs to move, and I can, you know, wiggle my toes and all that kind of stuff, but I can't make a move. I can't pick them up. I just nothing.
Right.
And then when I realized what they had done to me, and, you know, they scooped me from one thing to the other, you know, and I'm like all bloody, and there's blood everywhere, you know, and the iodine and all that crap, you know, and I scooped my butt over, and I remember the feeling. It was one of those. I was like, I felt violated, you know what I mean? And I'm like, what in the hell did you just shove up my ass, you know? Because it was like, and she goes, don't worry, it'll come out, you know? And I'm like, but what did you do? You know what I mean? You know? It was, I mean, that was the whole conversation as I'm waking up, you know? And then like the next day when I had to ask, kind of like why they didn't put me in a helicopter to come here, and they told me because if you would have got the helicopter ride, you couldn't have withstood the going up, going down as a helicopter does. It's more bumpy than actually was, you know, being in the ambulance or whatever. So that was the reason that they put me in and drove me in the ambulance, you know. And when he gave me the doctor that, you know, did all this at the very first, when he said, well, you ain't going to survive the ride from where we were at in Bullhead down to Phoenix, he goes, so we're sending you to Vegas because it's closer, you know. And I went, it's only a 3.5 hour drive. You're telling me I'm not going to live 3.5 hours? I'm like, bullshit. I walked in here. I'll drive myself down there, you know. And he's like, you ain't going nowhere. We're not letting you, you know, go. And I'm like, I'm going to get out of here. And he's like, no, you're not, you know. So.
Yeah, they when I was in ICU the next day, you know, I'm just flat on my back, and the doctor comes in and goes, oh, by the way, I got you scheduled for triple bypass tomorrow. And I go, what? You know, I had no idea that was going to happen. Anyway, they did surgery. And so now I'm in, they have a special, you know, it's weird. It's like a production line. They had all the heart patients that had surgery in this one little room. They, you know, you each have your own room, but it's like a horseshoe, you know?
Yeah.
So
everybody's around the whole thing.
Yeah. My mom said, well, they came, my mom and my neighbor came in. Well, I still had that thing in down my throat, you know, that ventilator.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, they had my arms tied down, you know, and they woke me up, and I'm trying to yell at them that, hey, I can't friggin' breathe. And I'm kind of like bubbling out my mouth. And I thought, I thought I was going to die. I really did. I thought I was on my way to the deathbed. And my mom said right when I was doing that, because my eyes were bulging out of my head, I guess, because I felt like I couldn't breathe, you know, because I got acid reflux disease. So I'm throwing up. It felt like, and so they knocked me back out. And then I think about 4 hours later, when they woke me up, they didn't have that tube down my throat, and I was okay.
Yeah. For me,
so when I went in for my hernia surgery, I go, hey, if you put something down my throat, your ventilator, you better have that thing out of my throat when you wake me up, or I'm gonna try to pull that son of a bitch out, and I guarantee it.
Yeah. Well, when I sat there, not the day when they woke me up, but the very next day, I had to sleep with that thing, you know, and the whole deal. And I would grab a hold of it. Yeah. And I would turn it. I would turn the whole tube. You know what I mean? I would turn it. And I was turning it. I was pulling it out. Well, when the doctor came in the next morning, I'm like, you know, I'm kind of, you know, doing one of these things to pull this out. Like, you know, you can't really talk with this thing in you. No, you know, I mean, you can, right. And so I'm like, you know, telling him, you know, take this fucker out of my mouth or I'm doing it, you know. And he literally, he walked over to me and just grabbed it and yanked. I mean, it was, and I was like, oh, you know, and it's, you know, it was like, oh, but
What
then
a
after
relief.
that, it was like, I could breathe, but it was like everything hurt, you know, and that's
your
why I
whole
said from
throat, your whole, everything hurts from that tube being down there. It sucks.
Right. Well, they busted my tooth. That's how I lost my tooth, is they busted my tooth.
Oh, is that how you lost it? They busted your tooth pulling the tube out?
Yeah, busted my tooth.
Yep. Them sons of bitches.
Yeah, when I had my neck surgery.
Yeah.
How they put me to sleep. They had me to they put something in my mouth and had me to move it around like mouthwash and told me don't swallow it. And then you start gagging there laying on the table, and first thing I know, I was out,
Yeah, it don't take long. Once you get on the table, they can knock your ass out quick.
Yeah.
That stuff gets in your system and you're out.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I was out or not, but I didn't feel no pain. I can tell you that much.
Well, yeah, I didn't feel no pain either. And honestly, I really, my cardiac, my surgery on my neck actually hurt for the recovery worse than my stomach. When he did my little artery in my neck, God, I can't pronounce it now, but anyway.
Cauterize.
Yeah, but that that hurt worse. The healing process hurt worse because I couldn't friggin' swallow for 4 days.
Yeah. Well, see, with me, that's my problem, is they can't go in and do roto-rooter on my legs now because of everything they've done to me. And even like the doctor said, because of my veins in my legs they're like an hourglass all the way through. They have collapsed. And it's like every 2 inches it collapses. You know what I mean? All the way down.
What was what caused it?
They have no clue. That's the problem. They don't know. There's no calcium buildup in my veins. There's none of that stuff. And
see, that's what I had. I had a lot of plaque.
What they figure is when all this stuff happened and I had so much pressure that my body was actually trying to suck the blood out of my heart, so it collapsed my veins, right?
Yeah.
Because of me walking, because of me doing everything I was doing, and when it was all said and done, and they, I'm all fixed and supposed to be better, and I kept saying my legs are fucked up. You guys did something to my legs. He goes, oh no, it'll be better in time. And so here it is, 2 years, and I'm going, okay, so now it's better, right? Well, when the very first vascular doc came in and started checking me, he's like, I don't know what the hell causes this. I've never seen this, So because they didn't know what caused it and all, they had no clue how to fix it. And the first guy was like, well, he goes, I could go in there and do roto-rooter and I could possibly open it up. He goes, but if it doesn't work, you're going to be worse off than you were if I didn't do nothing, And by the time I saw the very last doctor, by the time I was basically done saying, you doctors suck, I'm not coming back. There's no reason for me to come back. You're not going to do anything for me. And he basically told me, he goes, even if I'm able to do this to fix you, he goes, I got to reopen you the same way that I did this to you when it started. And then I got to do all the stuff and go to where those stents are. And he goes, by the time I get to the stents right there's 3 ways you can die even before I get to your stents. And he goes, if there's not enough room for me to replace a stent, if that is what has to happen, he goes, then you're dead on my table. There's nothing I can do for you. I can't save you. And he goes, even if I do the roto-rooter on your legs, he goes, we got to put a little filter down there at the bottom, down by your ankle. Okay. And I'm like, all right. And he goes, and if any of this stuff gets by that filter, you're going to die right here on my table. And I'm not even going to know that it happened until it's happening. And he's like, there's nothing that I can do to save you because it's going to go right from that right to your brain, and you're dead. You're done.
So pretty much the filter, what's a filter? Grab like little blood clots or what's the filter?
Yeah, it's supposed to grab anything. It filters out anything that releases, whether it's the plaque or the clots or if whatever's that kind of thing. But there's nothing in. That's what it's supposed to do. But there's nothing in my veins. And I said, well, if there's nothing in my veins, no plaque, no calcium, no just no clots, no nothing. Okay, then why are my veins doing this in the first place, right?
Right.
And what ended up happening is, I don't know if you were here when I was doing the little push-up challenge.
No.
What the doctor told me is, when I go to do push-ups and I'm stressing my body out, he goes, you know, the balloons that are long, skinny, like a puppeteer blows up, right? He goes, I want you to picture this. He goes, you start doing push-ups, and I want you to grab that balloon in the center and squeeze, right? You're going to have air goes to both sides of it because you've collapsed the center, right? He goes, that center is your body. He goes, so what in essence you just did is force blood to your legs and back to your heart. He goes, so you keep doing that, what you're going to do is you're going to pop where it connects right to your heart, and you're going to be dead.
Wow.
That's it. Bottom line. That's it. No ifs, no ands, no buts. And I said, but it makes me feel good. And he goes, well, yeah, because you're basically forcing the blood to go down to your legs.
Yeah.
And he goes, and when it get, yeah. And so I'm like, oh, well, okay, you know.
Yeah, you're pumping your body
well,
up.
That's the same thing. Right.
Yeah, you're putting
and
pressure
instead
on.
Of
yeah. Go ahead.
Well, and you think about that. Your veins are supposed to, you know, basically get bigger when you're under pressure, right? They swell up, right?
Yeah,
and because my inside that aortic does, right now, since it doesn't expand and contract anymore, it's just a solid, you know, thing, and it doesn't do that. That is what happens. So there is no cure. Well, like now, because I can get in the pool and I can actually work my legs, even though it's still limited blood flow from.
That's good for you.
Right.
Get in the pool because there's not so much weight on your body.
Right. Well, what happens is my upper body takes the brunt of it, you know, working all those muscles and trying to force the blood through that little tube. It feels like I've done 1,000 million sit-ups or something. You know what I mean? And it's like that pain that becomes in my belly because of that, and the rest of my body. That's what drives me just nuts, you know. I mean, even though it feels good, don't get me wrong, my legs feel 100% better. You know, even just after a couple of days of that, my legs are like, just thank you, you know.
Right.
And that's all I can say. But when it's all said and done, the rest of me is going, oh my God, what'd you just do? You know?
Yeah,
so,
right.
It's a catch-22, you know, and it's like I said, I don't know if you know, it is what it is. I just deal with it, whatever.
You just gotta live day by day and, you know, minute by minute.
Yeah. I'm just smiling all the way. What can I tell you?
That's what I do. If it's gonna happen,
You know,
it's gonna happen.
You know.
After I had that neck surgery, had that neck brace on, you know, it felt pretty good while I was in there in recovery, you know, getting woke up there. Then go back to the room. Doctor comes in. First thing he does, check that brace, see how tight it is, and then he tightens it up on you to make you, you know, where you can't move your neck, or where you'll be paralyzed if you move the wrong way, you know.
Yep.
Well, like me, you know, when I started going to the doctor, and then it was, oh, you got COPD, and then it's, oh, you got vascular disease, oh, you got this, and I'm like, no, you know, it's like every MRI that I've ever looked at, every CAT scan that I've ever looked at, that there is nothing, there was nothing wrong with my stuff, you know. And so when it was all said and done, it was like I just told them, I said, you guys screwed me up. You may have kept me alive, but you screwed me up, you know. And that was pretty much my last straw when it became to where there's nothing more I can do for you, kind of a thing. I remember going into the hospital down in Kingman, and they're one of the top little vascular things anywhere near me, you know what I mean? And it was like an episode of Doogie Howser, the way that I look at it, because I walked in there, my BP was like 187, like over 109. It was crazy high, right?
Shit.
It was like borderline having a heart attack, and I come walking in there. Well, after it's all said and done, they have given me nothing to eat, nothing to drink, no pain meds, no nothing, as they're doing all these ultrasounds, MRIs, CAT scans, as they're doing all this stuff to me, right? Well, when I first got in there and they had did the ultrasounds, on my legs, because my legs are what was giving me fits, and I couldn't figure out why. And my legs were literally cramping. And so when he comes in and he's doing his ultrasound thing on my legs, he's like, "Are you like cramping right now?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "Can't you see?" And he goes, "Yeah, but I've never seen this before." And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "I have never seen a leg. I'm following the cramp going down your leg." And I'm like, "Good, don't push on my shit because it fucking hurts, you know?" And when, as he's watching this, he literally goes and gets his supervisor, whatever you want to, his boss, right? And she comes in and she's watching this. And the next thing you know, she goes and gets her boss. And so I got 3 of them standing there looking at my thing. And I'm like, what, you know, like, what's going on, right?
Yeah, what are you going to do, cut my leg off?
Right. And each one of them, I ain't even kidding. By the time it was done, even the girl that said she'd been doing this for 15 years, she goes, "I have never, ever seen one of these actually happening." Well, not only did it happen on one leg, it happened on the other one just right after that. Wow. And I'm like, I can feel it going down from like my groin to my toe on my left leg, and then from the same thing, I could feel it from my right leg going from my groin down to my ankle. Well, afterwards, 5, 6, 7 months or something like that, every time I go in for an ultrasound, my right leg down there where your ankle bone is on the inside,
right,
my vein stopped, and my body figured out how to bypass that vein to where now it goes over the top of my foot on my right leg. Okay. So my body found a way for it to work around all that down there. So when they go to check my blood flow down there in my ankle, right, which is, like your Achilles heel, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. There is no blood flow there. And each one of them goes, "How in the fuck can that be? You got blood flow down, but it don't go past here," and I'm like, "You tell me, because you're supposed to be the doctor, right?"
Yeah.
And
you're the one supposed to know.
When they've done the dye test, then they figured out my body like fixed itself and found a way to go around that to come back up to, my heart, my brain.
Well, the body's pretty amazing. It can do wonders, Sometimes it doesn't. Some people it doesn't work, and some people, it works. It just,
who knows?
We are amazing creatures, you might say,
Right. So either way, I told the doctor the last time that I went in there, I said, "I'm done being poked and prodded, and I'm not your guinea pig anymore. I'm done."
Yeah.
And I remember when I had walked into his office, and I'm like, "Don't touch my leg," because they gave me nerve damage from my knee on my right leg down to the top of my on my ankle, just on the top. And it took me a long time to figure out what they did and how it happened. And all that kind of stuff. What they did is when they put that new vein in, and where my nerves are between the L3 vertebrae and the L4, that is the vein or nerve that controls that portion of your body, right? And I'm like, so you guys really, really did screw me up, and it was unintentional, but that is what you did. And I said, because of you screwing up my nerve, I said, now my body doesn't know how to do anything with it. And so I keep trying to figure out, it's like trying to like move your back and squirm and squiggle, trying to figure if I can, like get that to release or just move or something, you know what I mean? And, I haven't really been able to do that, even though I have learned to kind of deal with it feels like an Indian rope burn is what it feels like. Right. And it's not the pins and needles kind of, it feels like an Indian rope burn. And right. So when I'm like, don't touch it, I mean, don't touch it. That's why I'm always wearing shorts, because if a pair of pants touch or socks or something touch that, it drives me batshit crazy. It just drives me nuts. And so when I told him, I said, can you fix this? He's, well, yeah, I can fix it. Got to do the same thing, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, we're not doing this. So by the time it was all said and done, the doctor's like, well, what'd you come in here for in the first place? And I'm like, because you guys told me to, and he's like, well, there's nothing more that I can really do for you. He's like, we can go give you a stress test, to see if you'll even survive the surgery. He goes, but if you don't pass the stress test, it doesn't matter even, if this, that, and the other. And I'm like, so I said, we're pretty much done here. I said, there's no sense, for me to come back to your hospital and all that. Well, the hospital that actually kicked me out the day that I went in there, they didn't. When I went in, my BP was skyrocket. I sat in that hospital for 7 hours as my BP just kept dropping all by itself. They had no clue why it would go up, why it would come down. I would just be sitting there. I wasn't stressing, no heart rate pumping and pumping. Right, my BP would just go up and then come down and go up and come down. You know, so when they tried to give me all the blood thinners and this and that, then I'd bump into something. Next thing you know, I got a black and blue mark for 3 years.
And
you know what I mean?
then when you cut yourself when you're on blood thinner, you can't stop
Right.
bleeding. I mean, it bleeds.
Yeah.
It takes forever to stop, even if you scratch yourself.
Right, and that's what I told him. I said, I've never been a bleeder, you know.
Yeah.
And when the guy looked at me, he goes, well, we got to give you this, and I'm like, well, why? You know, they didn't have an excuse. You know what I mean? There was nothing. It was just like, well, that's because the doctor recommended it. Well, why? You know, I'd go to the doctor and say, why I got to take this? And he goes, well, we got to have your blood thin. I'm like, why? You know, if there's nothing wrong with my blood count, if there's nothing wrong with my liver, my kidneys, you know what I mean? Why? Why? You think my body's going to build up calcium? I mean, if there's nothing on any of my MRIs, X-rays, ultrasound, CT, if there's nothing that shows that I have any kind of plaque buildup anywhere, why? If I don't have any clots on any part of my system, why? You've already done the dye test. You know that I don't have any. I said, what you guys did is you're trying to figure out if there's some way that you can try to fix me by taking some kind of pill. I said, but you know as well as I do.
Like you're a guinea pig.
And I was done. From that point, I was done. I was like, yep, thank you for saving my life. You screwed me up, gave me a $36,000 bill, and guess what? I'll finish the rest of it my own damn self.
Yeah, exactly. You know, now on my CDL license, you know, I gotta do every year my medical card, because if you have heart surgery or anything like that, they make you do it. So I got to do it every year. And now, since it's been 7 years since my heart surgery, I have to do a nuclear stress test every year too.
Yeah.
And man, what a pain in the ass, because to do my physical, it takes me, I got to take basically 2 to 3 days off just to get my medical card. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because I got to go to the doctor, got to, get all that bullshit done. And then I have to go to another doctor to do my physical. And then I have to show him everything that I got done, like, the stress test, the goddamn EKG, all that bullshit. I got to do that every year now because of my heart surgery.
Oh, that was like me. Well, see, with me, I wanted to get back into driving. Okay. And even though, I could barely push on a clutch, barely push on the gas pedal, the brake, any of that, I was like, I wanted to get back. And I tried everything that I could possibly think of just to make my legs work, And when it was all said and done, this last Christmas, literally last Christmas, so that many months ago, I bought a QB. And that little QB, I would sit there in my chair and I would pedal this thing on the lowest setting possible, so it would just be free. Well, when I actually started doing that, my legs started getting a little stronger. Okay, but it was taking its toll on my midsection. And when they say this is like low impact, they're nuts. Okay, and even though I kept saying, to me, I wanted to ride a bicycle like a 10-speed, like you could get on it and ride it and coast, and then you could pedal when you wanted, but you would still be moving. You get to feel the air. Like I said, that's what I wanted to do. I said, but I there was nowhere around me to do that. All the bumps in the road, the rocks, that was what would tear me up. So when I kept telling the doc, I need to have some kind of water aerobics here, or physical therapy, to where I'm floating in water. I said, because that's what I feel I need. And that's the only thing.
So getting in that pool is good for you, for exercise.
And it literally, it worked. Well, I fought to try to get back. Well, when they finally came out and 5 months later took the truck back, okay, because I was trying and they all knew it, and they were, as well as I do, if the company's leasing a truck, that truck ain't making no money sitting in my doorstep.
Right. If it's not rolling, and then you ain't making no money.
Right. And so it sat there for 5 months before they actually came and got it. And even when they came and got it, the guy that came and got it, his name was Lonnie. And he shows up and he's like, "Are you ever going to be able to come back again?" And I'm like, "I don't know." I said, "I honestly, I don't know." I said, because all the things that the doctors are saying is that I'll never be able to do this, never be able to do that. And I said, I'm looking at them like they're nuts, you know? And I said, for the very first time after when it was all said and done, that I got in my own car and started driving down the road. And then I realized the extent of all my junk, you know, that was going on. And I'm like, I couldn't understand. It took, by the time it was all said and done, I didn't even really find out what was wrong with me until about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Because none of the.
Did you give up your medical card?
Yeah. Well, that was when I moved to where I'm at right now. When I went in, it was my birthday actually is what it was, and I went in to do my license and get it changed over to here. And even though my medical card was still good for another year, right? And the lady said, "Well, you've got to have another one to change it over to here." And I got to have a current. And I said, "Well, I can't give you a current because of everything that's going on with me." And I said, "There is no doctor that's going to release me to go back to drive." Right. And she goes, "Okay, well, by the time it was all said and done, that's how, standing in their office right there, the lady goes, 'You've been driving truck for 30 years. And I went, "Yeah." And she goes, "I'm going to give you your license. You can keep this as a memorial." You know what I mean? And as we sat there, that's when I started figuring out how many miles. And that, when I was all said and done, and I left the DMV down there, I didn't realize that. I mean, I knew, but it didn't hit me until after I got home, because normally they take your license when you go from state to state. They cut it up, right?
Yeah, or they punch a hole through it and nullify it.
Right, and then nullify it. They didn't do anything. She just gave it to me whole, just like that. And she's like, "Keep this as a memorial." She goes, I already know you're never going to drive again, you know, that kind of thing. And as she's sitting there, she's like,
that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Kind of getting that information, saying, "God damn it."
Yeah, that was it.
Now
because
now I got to do something else.
Yeah, well, there's nothing else I can do. That's my problem.
You just have to take care of yourself. So do you have somebody there that lives with you?
No, me and the wife are getting divorced because of basically it's because of all this. That's what's happened to me.
Yeah.
Today being the 15th, I'm not even kidding. Today is the day that this stuff happened to me, that they life-flighted me, and today is my anniversary for being married, right? And so those are the things. The anniversary of it happening to me and my actual wedding anniversary are the same day.
Oh, okay? Wow.
And because now we've been separated and getting a divorce now,
so you live alone?
It's one of the. No, when me and her split up, I actually moved in with my buddy, and I came over to his place. And when I got here, that's when my buddy built the pool out back to actually help me. He went and spent $2,000, bought a pool. I helped him set it up, build it, dug everything out, sand, this, that, and the other, and build the deck around it a little bit to be able to get in it. All those kind of things. And that's just what he's done for me here.
You do have some kind of support there to help you if something happens.
Right. Everybody knows. I mean, even all my kids, the family that I talk to that's left, because the rest of them, when all this stuff happened to me, you got to understand that I had all of my family living with me when this happened to me.
Oh,
and
really?
Then really, I was taking care of 7 of them. Okay. For me driving. And then 2 months after this happened to me, my house burnt to the ground.
Oh, shit.
So I literally lost everything I've ever had in my life, gone. Okay.
Oh my God.
And so, I went from making money to not making money. And then when my house was gone, everything I had was gone. Right. And that was within 2 months. And that's what I said. It took me from that point. I mean, imagine, I wasn't even at that time when my house burnt down, I wasn't able to walk 20 feet, 30 feet tops. And when my house went down, I went back in it 4 times to try to save my animals. And the house was literally shooting 30-foot flames out the front of it. And I was walking.
Catch on
the cable line from your satellite dish. I mean, I'll turn my camera around and I'll give you an idea.
The cable from your satellite dish? Wow.
Here, I'm gonna turn my camera around and show you, so you can get an idea. Just hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. You see the top of this corner right here? There's a cable line that runs. Okay.
Right.
Cable line runs underneath your house, comes down, goes inside your house, right?
Right.
That cable line has power to it.
Isn't that low voltage?
Yep, and the low voltage. Now you imagine, I'm gonna turn my camera around again. If you can imagine, let's say your cable line runs from out where your power pole is, and it comes all the way to your house, then goes to the box, right?
Right.
Where your little, right? That box runs off 110 volts, right?
It does?
Yeah, you plug it into the wall to receive power, right?
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you can get your receiver. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, your receiver has power, and what happens is that line has power to it to get to the box, right? And then your box changes it from what you see here on this power line to the digital display, what comes onto your TV. And when it caught, imagine that same line, what I just showed you, running across the roof right there, that ran underneath my carport into the house, just like what this does right here. And underneath the carport is where it decided to blow. And when it blew, it caught my carport on fire. And the next thing you know is I have, my carport was about 50 feet long, maybe 60 feet long. So it just lit the whole underside of my carport up. And then when it actually burned through the carport to go up into the roof portion of it, that's when the whole entire thing. And I was standing out under.
It just went, huh?
Yeah, I was underneath of it with a garden hose, actually spraying it with a garden hose, trying to put it out. Okay, and I had my cousin, everybody that was staying at my house, I had him run out, kill the main power for the house. Had him go turn the gas off, and the water and everything, turn it off. You know what I mean? Because everything was starting to blow and pop. You know. Yeah. And when it got to my house, if you would have saw how my house was set up, you'd understand. But at the same time, the ex-wife was sleeping. I was on one side of the house when this all happened. The same cousin who I was telling to turn off the power, he had just came home, brought pizza, came to the side of the house that I was sitting on, and all this stuff happened on the other side of the house. So when it caught, all we heard was the pop kind of a thing. And we saw the smoke. Well, by the time he was able to get over there and say, you know, there was a fire, blah, blah, blah. When I came walking around, the fire was literally going over the top of my head. Okay. And I came out the back door, and I went and grabbed the garden hose, turned it on, started squirting, but it just wasn't enough. You know, there was no way I could put this out. And so by the time it was all said and done, my big truck was parked right next to that carport. And when I got in my truck, you know, when they sit for a while and all the air bleeds out of the lines and everything, and the tanks are empty, and you go to start it up. Well, imagine
it takes a while for the air to build up.
Yeah, well, I moved that fucking thing. I'm gonna say between 20 and 30 feet, and because it was a stick shift, minute I started that truck, put that fucker in reverse, and as soon as I put that thing in reverse, I started hopping that clutch. Okay, and imagine now I got this big old scar inside of me, and that whole truck is bouncing, but I am moving it, and I backed it all the way out to the street, and even before I got it to the street, I still had no brakes. You know what I mean?
Right, they're just
locked. Yeah. And so by that time I was hurting, but then I got done with my truck and I went back into my house. Well, by that time I didn't know if everybody was out of the house or not, and I was trying to go to the very back of the house where the fire was, right, and to see if anybody was in the house, because I did not know. And at the same time, when I finally figured that everybody else was out of the house, I realized that she's only got 2 of the animals of the 4, and I went back to try to get the other 2, and I went back in there 4 different times, and the smoke was coming out. I ended up having to duck almost to the floor to be able to, you know, kind of breathe.
Did you get them out?
When I forget what it. Nope.
No, couldn't get them out. All right, my friend. Hey, it's nice talking to you.
They died in the fire.
I got to recharge my battery on my phone. So it was nice talking to you, Harney.
Yep. Go.
Sausage?
All right. Go do your thing, man.
Huh?
Bye.
That's my niece. Got that niece still.
So there you go.
Hey, everybody.
How you doing there, Frank?
Pretty good, buddy.
Hey, Frank, today.
Doing all right.
Mm.
Yeah.
I've been off camera. I've been trying to eat a little lunch.
Oh, cool. I hear him. I hear him in the background. I hear him in the background.
Yep.
I hear him in the background.
Here.
I hear him.
Hunter. Here. Here. There he is.
Hi, you. Hi, you.
I'm hi.
Hi, Honor. Hi, you.
Yeah, that's Arnie.
Yeah. Hi, you. True. I just made my day.
Yeah, I made his. Like I told you before. Once he sees you and says hi, Hunter's Hunter.
Yeah. Well, I actually, believe it or not, I made the point now when I got up this morning, and I know you don't know, but I'm just going to show you. I have my card in my pocket now, so when I get done doing all the stuff here, I'm gonna get it ordered and get it sent. Okay.
Well, like I told you, Arnie, I mean, just whenever, no rush. 'Cause I know you're
I
busy.
know.
I know you've been working on that motor and everything. So, just like I told you, whenever, just take your time, man.
No, it'll happen here after a little bit. As soon as I'm done talking to y'all, because I can't do it when I'm online. I can't do it when I'm on the phone, that kind of thing. So.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
You still whining about the house?
Motorcycle.
Yeah, I'm still whining about the house burner. 2. What'd you get now?
Come here, Bobby.
You actually got, okay.
Okay.
The map sensor? The map sensor or the other one on the intake?
Stay right here.
All right.
Air motor.
Yeah.
Come here, Hunter.
Combination, I think, that air motor shot with the warped manifold.
All right.
Because when you plug it, it still sucked air.
Right.
And that would still be running,
I know, still pumping air. Right. Okie dokie.
Come here, buddy.
And we got some we got some parts ordered, is what he did.
He's right there. He's right there.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out, bud. I'm just hanging out, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to get one more wave in.
Hey, I'm glad I met his day there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a happy little camper. He had to come back out here and get one more wave.
It's funny that he hears my voice and he already knows who it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that he does for sure.
Yes, he does. He knows. He knows if Arnie's on or not. I mean, once he hears Arnie's voice, I mean, you guys seen it yourself. He come up here running.
Yeah.
Sure. Put that back, bud.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I think all these viewers coming in here and watching today too.
Come on.
Yeah. Well, from the time when I started watching, I don't know how long ago it was now, but
Now, you
Dennis
stay
had
right here.
opened it up, but I had other stuff I was doing, so. And yeah, you're right, Robbie. It's a new best friend. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, well, I got to get my charger because my phone is about to die again. For every time I
Hunter?
get on here, yeah, I got like what's not even 6% left here. I think maybe 5.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
You gonna have Papa out today? No, you leave it there. Leave it there.
Frank, how's your weather today?
Oh, it's beautiful up here today. Nice cool breeze, only 77 degrees. Nice and sunny.
77, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what I got right now. I have to go look. Let me see.
Yeah, I ain't checked here what it's supposed to be today.
What, bud? Okay, Papa, I'll get it in a minute.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Okay, you got it. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it's just 81 here right now.
Yep.
That's kind of, well, yeah, I got a little wind, over here. Kind of overcast, I guess you'd say. But anyways, I'm gonna hop off here because I'm gonna go get my charger, and then I'm gonna get that thing sent out so I can and
Okay,
I'll give you the little confirmation thing so that you can check it from your end, okay?
okay, on it.
All right,
Cause
you guys have a good one. We'll holler at you.
All right, come on back.
he doesn't know anything about it.
All right, all righty.
All right, Connie, you have a good one, buddy.
All right, we'll see you guys.
All right.
Yeah, I figure Dennis and them are picking up the truck now. They should be, or already in the truck heading to get the trailer. Frank, was your salmon good last night?
Do what, Kenny?
Was your salmon that you cooked real good last night?
Oh yeah, everything turned out awesome.
Yeah.
I made a mistake. I fell asleep while I was playing with Hunter on the floor, and there's a picture there on the fan page. I fell asleep on the floor, and Hunter stuck his binky in my mouth, and my wife took a picture of it.
He done what now?
He stuck his binky in my mouth while I was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my wife took a picture of it. It's up on the fan page.
All right, I'll have to go look for it.
I guess that's what I get for falling asleep on her.
Yeah, probably so. Anybody else now? Y'all can come on in here and join me and Frank here. We'd love for y'all to join.
Get back here, bud.
Yeah, anybody on here that wants to join, y'all can come right on in. I know Meredith come in yesterday, and
Hunter.
Rhonda come in yesterday. Yeah, it woke me up
You
this
want to go
morning
in?
about 3:30 of thundering, but it didn't. It didn't have a rain. I reckon it must just been heat thundering that. That
You want to go in?
yeah, that was happening
Or you got
then.
a key? Or you got a key to get in the house? I still have my grandson out here, guys. I'm not trying to avoid anybody, but he's cracking me up out here.
Yeah,
But don't worry, guys. I mean, I have everybody in my ear, so I mean, he can't hear any of you, so everything is fine.
I got my granddaughter over here. She just a humming and singing away. She must be awful
Yeah.
happy today.
Just in case somebody pops in and starts cussing or anything like that. He can't hear it, so
Yeah,
it just makes his day. Um, as long as he can come in, and talk to his buddy Arnie, that makes his day, and I know it makes Arnie's day. Um, like I said, he's content the rest of the day. Because it's been a couple of days since he hasn't seen or talked to Arnie, so
yeah,
I know he was kind of anxious today. So I told him,
yeah.
well, we'll come out here and we'll see if Arnie's on, and well, Arnie was on, so
Yeah, has the knot disappeared off his head, about gone away?
yeah, there's still like a little red mark up there where he hit. The swelling and everything has gone completely down. Um, you know, I'm glad that did.
Uh,
So I mean, like I said, uh, he's acting like Hunter, like a normal 3 and a
yeah,
half year old kid,
yeah. Colleen wrote in here, not me. I am a hot mess express 24/7, laughing out loud. Well, Colleen, that ain't no reason not to join. Yeah, Faith could come in here. Kayla.
That's like I told Arnie, out of respect, that I have for everyone in here, and respect for Dennis and all the drivers. Um, I told Arnie that uh, I will let Hunter pop in, but I will let everybody know in advance. You know,
Yeah. Well,
um, you know, just want for him, to get, just to say hi to Arnie, talk to Arnie a quick second, and just make each other's day, and you know, as you can see, as everybody can see in here today, that Hunter, was brief. As long as he got to say hi to Arnie and talk to Arnie and wave at him, Hunter made Hunter's day, and now Hunter's doing what Hunter wants to
yeah.
do, and being a
Well,
little kid now.
that works both ways, though, Frank, for
Yep.
sure.
You know,
Yeah, my great granddaughter, she likes to say hello to people sometimes.
yeah.
Her
Anyway,
ta-
'cause
her
yeah. Go
teacher
ahead.
says she's not bashful in school. She talks to everybody.
Yeah. Hunter, uh, like I was talking to Arnie, um, there was there was something there, and there is something there between Hunter and Arnie that Hunter took a shining to.
Yeah,
Because Hunter, if you see somebody that he doesn't know or that he doesn't recognize, either I'm holding him and he's got his head buried in my shoulder or Grandma's shoulder, you
yeah,
know,
Well,
So
Arnie may be the one to bring him out of this, you know.
yeah,
Sure may. May have something to do with Arnie's voice too, because
well, just like I told Arnie, and um, uh, it was I do believe it was either a Friday night or a Saturday night. Um, that Hunter was sitting on my lap, and Hunter, and Arnie was on, uh, and he was watching Arnie, and he laid his head on my shoulder chest here, and he didn't say one word. No, not one word while Arnie was speaking
yeah,
and telling the stories. And after Arnie was all done and everything was said and done, Arnie said goodbye and jumped off. Then that's when Hunter asked me, you know, who is that? And I
yeah.
told him Arnie. You know, that's when I told him it was Arnie. You know, I don't know,
Well,
sit there and listen to Arnie.
uh, if Pat and Heather's on just come on, if they know we was over here in the chat room, I guess Pat would come on in here with us.
Yeah.
I said hello to him earlier this morning, or earlier this morning. Yeah, Brian Jackson says it's 84 degrees at his house in Arkansas. Yeah, I think the heat wave has sort of lifted what it was over the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I hear her back here in the microwave. Ain't no telling what she's trying to make. Well, I wish y'all folks would come on in and join us now. Well, welcome back, Robbie. 83 at Robbie's house. What are you making? S'mores? Yep. She had to make her some s'mores. She likes them s'mores.
No, I don't like them. I love them.
Oh, she loves them. She don't like them. She loves them.
Oh, she loves.
Got to get her something to drink now. She'll be set. For a 10-year-old, she eats a lot. I know that to be a 10-year-old. Well, Carlene, you're going to have to prove that. You said you're too yummy, laughing out loud. So let's put put it to the test, then. Come on, show your face. Ain't nobody gonna laugh at you. We're just in here to have a good time.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you mean s'mores? Oh, okay. I understand. I don't know if she'd share with you or not. Actually, she can make but two. She done a good job, though. The marshmallow wasn't even running off of the graham cracker. Yeah, Granny would get her that she had to clean up the microwave after she used it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why Lonnie ain't been on here today. I ain't heard a word from him today neither.
Huh. That's unusual.
Sure was glad Earl come in here today though. Good to see him.
Yeah.
And Dutch, a new streamer, he's a great guy. Talked to him uh, last night, yesterday for a long, long time.
Yeah, I seen Dutch on here last night.
Yeah, Tanya said she'd come back on her break when she gets her first break there.
Shut the door if you're gonna come out here with Papa. Okay. Okay. You can play with it. It's your toy. You just gotta stay back here with Papa. Okay.
When you gonna get started back on your house, Frank?
Um, we're going to start working on the garage next spring. Um, I like because I got the foundation poured for the new garage and everything. Um, I'm gonna wait till this fall, this winter, because the prices and stuff is supposed to drop on the lumber.
Yeah, I think it's already dropping a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
But like I said, I'm not going to pay, over $100 a sheet for, plywood and all that.
yeah,
You know,
yeah. And when fall gets here, and especially winter coming on,
right,
uh, they're gonna have to drop the price, or they won't be selling nothing. Cause
right.
I mean, it's
Because
hard to
when I
get
was getting ready, because when we had this all planned and everything at the time before all this pandemic hit, uh, the sheets of plywood was running about $15 to $18 a sheet.
Yeah.
You know,
Uh,
and now here it is. It's up over, a little over $100 a sheet. You
yeah.
know,
Makes a big difference for sure.
yes, yes. And a lot of things, like the garage door uh, in here, it's going to be moved over to the new part. Then we're going to, where the garage door opener is now, we're going to fill all that in, build a new wall right there, insulate it, and everything. I'm
Uh,
going to put a couple windows up front of it.
yeah. Robbie, Brian, I think made some help about coming in here. He was gonna get with Arnie to see if he could get in here. Uh, so hopefully he'll get in here too. Uh, yeah, I ain't seen Kayla on here today neither, I don't think. But this is Sunday, and a lot of people do stuff on Sunday.
What, buddy? Yes, Papa bought some chips. Go have Mommy open them if you want some chips, okay?
Yeah, if you knowed it, Frank, y'all could have probably met up, you and Rooster, the other day if y'all would have known it earlier, you know.
Yeah, we could have. Because, yeah, because he was only, excuse me, he was only like an hour away from me.
Yeah.
Because I go right past Whiteland, Indiana. There on 65 South. When I go to my visit my sister, because she lives
Yeah.
down in Columbus, Indiana. So I pass that truck stop all the time.
Yeah.
Well, Papa don't want no chips. No, thank you, buddy. You can eat them.
That's, well, Angie is on, but I wish she knew we was on the chat channel. She
Yeah.
could come on in here if somebody would tell her we're over here.
Actually, I seen that Patman guys are back on too.
Yeah. They could come on over here too. Angie and her dog. A lot
Okay.
of people still haven't met her, I don't think.
Okay, Arnie. Yeah, I did get your message and everything. I haven't went over there yet to look at it. I figured it was the shirt that you ordered.
Here come Dennis back in.
Yeah, I'm trying to come back in.
The boss is back in.
Far away? Too far away.
Yep. Heard the air brakes come on, I thought.
You guys hear me okay?
I said, I thought I heard the air brakes come on.
You guys hear me okay?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you, Dennis. Oh, I know, Arnie. I appreciate it, and I know the hunter's going to appreciate it too. He's going to be surprised. I'm not going to tell him until it gets here, and he can open up your package.
Yeah, Michael was in here this morning and then went to the store, and then he said he was backstage waiting to get back in. I don't know what happened to him after that. I ain't heard a
Oh,
word
I
from
don't
him.
know.
Yeah, that's sort of unusual for me not to hear from Lonnie, too.
Yeah.
He usually video chats with me about every day, or I do with him. Yeah, I want to see a picture of that when Hunter starts wearing that shirt around.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm back, guys. What's up? What'd I miss?
Oh.
No, we just been a talking there.
Okay.
talking about Hunter and Arnie there.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, he had to come in and say hi to his buddy, Dennis, just for for a
Oh,
brief second.
Yeah,
did he really?
Yeah, it, made both their
Slow
days.
down, bro. It's not a car. Slow down, man.
I know. I know Angie come on
You're not.
with her.
You're not
Is,
UPS, bro. I said you're not UPS.
is Angie on the main page or is she still on the fan page?
No, she's on the main page.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she just come on there.
Oh, on the main page or the
I think she come on the main page there a while ago. I ain't for sure.
Well, then she's on the main page. Yes.
So I was telling Kenny and everybody earlier, Dennis, that after the good supper, stuff we had last night, I was playing with Hunter on the floor, and I accidentally fell asleep. Well, he paid me
Did you
back
forget to
when
eat?
he. No, I didn't. No, we all ate. We all ate, but I was playing with Hunter afterwards, and I fell asleep on the floor while I was playing with him. Well,
Mm-hmm.
he stuck his binky in my mouth, and my wife took a picture of it.
Oh, the
And I
binky. Yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
I can't believe
That's too funny. That is too funny.
Yeah, I have to go look for it. Sure will.
Go easy. Go easy. Seriously, you're gonna flip the truck. It's not a car. Yeah, but you got everything in here. It's gonna fall off. Your shelves, everything on your top bunks, everything inside here. It's gonna fall. Go slow. There's no reason to rush. Okay.
Yeah, Nina Cheryl.
Slow down, man.
Nina Cheryl, that would be
Ugh.
real nice to see Hunter open that when Arnie's on. I bet them eyes is gonna really light up when he sees that too.
Oh yeah.
Where's your blinker?
Oh yeah.
Joe, come on, man. Seriously, bro? Blinker. Merging traffic blinker.
Oh, Truckers TV live now. The famous gigglers. Gigglers on too.
Yep. Turn this camera on so I can record his antics. How crazy he's driving. He's like all excited and crazy driving. Golly. I told him today, I said, look, you're going to do everything by yourself. I'm not going to intervene with your driving skills and stuff like that. So, first thing I got to tell him, slow down.
You got to slow down.
Remember I told you, you got to wait for the car to get ahead of you 4 seconds before you do that. The camera's going to go off and it's going to be against you, okay? I've told you that. I've told you that already. It already went off on you. Did you not see it? Yeah, you see it? It's quite a bit.
Oh, it will be, Mr. Caller. I will make sure that will definitely go live on there.
Yeah.
Because I will get with Dennis or somebody.
I'm doing both so I can hang out with you guys and talk to you and keep my mind off of being an asshole. And then got the camera going to watch the road for the viewers that like to watch the road.
Yeah, that would be a time for them to meet.
Yeah, I told Arnie that I would give him heads up, plenty of time. you know, when I make their plans and stuff, you know, it's got to coordinate, you know, with my wife with her vacation times when we'll do it.
Yeah,
But I'm thinking probably about next spring uh, when I want to do it. Go out there and take Hunter out there to visit Army. You know.
well, maybe y'all can all plan that together, and Dennis can be there too.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, everybody can be there. I mean, I don't. You know, that'd be awesome. You know, I just want to, you know, go out there and meet the wizard.
Yeah. Well, I hope Amanda and Kelly find some relief today about the skunk.
No, stay this lane. Don't go
Yeah.
to Portland. Just take the 205 south to the 5. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
I
follow
seen
the
my
Navy to the 84.
Amanda posted about the skunk.
Yeah, we got one hanging around here that lets us know it's around every now and then by the smell.
So you got Robbie Dollar in here. You got Tanya. And you got Brian Jackson's in here. Tanya was in here for another break, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I
going
think
break.
Brian Jackson would come on live if somebody
You
would
would
lead
think,
him
right?
to it.
Yeah.
You would think. Is it still pinned down at the bottom of the thing?
As far as I know, that's how I got in there because it was
I
still
hadn't
pink.
even looked.
Yeah, there's quite a people streaming right now, though. There's like 7
Yeah.
or 8 of us.
Yeah.
So
Like I
everybody's
know
spread
Andrew's
out real
streaming.
thin.
Yeah, I know Andrew's streaming, Pat and Heather streaming, and
Yeah.
a couple other people are streaming.
I ate something just because I was.
Did you make it home yet? Yeah, I already went home last night.
Way too early for a break, I'm telling you. It's never too early for a break.
Oh.
Well, there's Robbie leaving.
There comes Lonnie. Hey, Lonnie.
Hey, Lonnie.
Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah, I'm just telling everybody. Hadn't heard from you all day.
Hey, everybody.
Well, he's probably been busy. There's like 12 people streaming right now.
Hey, Kenny.
Hey, Lonnie.
It's a busy Sunday.
Been lazy today.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I've been lazy today.
Yeah, Robert F. Carter's on the other stream right now, or mine, watching.
Yeah.
Robert Leader's on his union break.
Oh, Robert
Yeah.
Leader's on his union break.
Yeah, Robert Leader's always on a union break.
Yeah. Him and William must belong to the same union. But William's union works harder than his does, though, I think.
Left blinker. Slow down. Slow down.
What have you done today, Lonnie? Anything?
Been lazy. Watching a movie. That's about it.
I don't think Dennis was on here last night. I don't think he's seen your trailer house since he got it all together. I think Dennis had already went home.
Yeah.
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 I was watching that series, Lonesome Dove.
Yeah, get your flatbed trailer and show it to Dennis there. He wasn't in here last night.
Well, I ain't got it all painted. I just took that blue tape off today. I'm waiting to get the white painted brown now.
Right. Yeah, I've seen a couple of you guys putting together models. That's nice.
Yeah, I got to paint that white now. I got to paint all the.
Did you get that brown paint?
No, not yet. My neighbor's supposed to be bringing me some.
All right.
Yeah, I took the tape off today. And I'm just waiting on the brown paint.
Yeah, Amanda and Kelly was in here earlier, and
yeah, that's what Robbie said.
Yeah, they have too much to do today to meet anybody today.
Yeah.
They busy. You know, when us truck drivers go home for a couple days of home time, we try to cram in there.
Yeah, I heard all about the skunk.
We hold on there, Lonnie. So when we go home, we try to do as much as we possibly can to get things done before we get back out again.
Yeah, and
right.
with that skunk, that ain't no easy problem to get rid of.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I know it's so hard when you guys are on your break. Even on a short break, it's so hard for you guys to even get half the stuff done that you guys need to get done.
Continue 9205.
How you doing today, Dennis?
Exactly. I'm good. Thank you for
That's
asking,
good.
Lonnie. I'm doing good.
That's good.
Now, Lonnie, you don't have to yell. We can hear you if you just talk normal, especially if you're on a headset.
Okay.
You just talk normal, and we can hear you loud and clear. You ain't got to yell. Because if you say something, it's like really loud on my ears. I know people tend to, when they broadcast something, they yell at it to hopefully, everybody can hear. But you just talk normal. It's fine. Now if you get real loud, it starts squealing in the background. So just talk normal, man. Just hey, especially when you got a headset, because that mic is like right there. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you ain't got it. You can just talk. Hey, even when you hear Paul, you can hear Paul's little grunts. Because his headset's right. His headset's right there. So just talk normal.
Yeah,
you can even whisper and you probably still hear it.
Yeah, I got you, Dennis.
Okay. Because when you start screaming at your damn computer, it's like, whoa, bro, tone it down a little bit. I can hear you loud and clear.
I hear you.
We're going to teach you yet there, Lonnie. We're going to teach you how to be a broadcaster. Broadcast. We're just going to laugh at Frank right now because he had a little Gerber thing in his mouth.
Okay.
How you doing, Frank?
I'm doing pretty good, Lonnie. It was a very busy morning for me.
So Lonnie, you're into like your kitchen area, right? Your house?
No, I'm in the living room.
Oh, okay. Oh, here comes Tanya. Hey.
Hey guys. How are you?
Is it any busier
How
than
you
it
guys
was?
doing?
No,
I'm doing great.
I'm sitting in my living room.
Doing great.
That's just a kitchen keychain holder where I hang my keys.
Did you guys see David's video on the fan page of him going to the racetracks
No,
from
I didn't see
Yes.
that.
over in Europe? I guess he's over in England. They had 11 to 13-year-olds driving funny cars around the racetrack. That's pretty cool.
No,
Hey,
Yeah, I've heard,
Tanya.
I haven't seen that.
Hey, Lonnie, how you doing? Hey, Frank.
Doing
Hey,
okay.
Kenny.
Yes, is it any busier today, Tanya?
Oh, yeah, it's busy today. Everyone's headed back to California or Vegas.
Well, the time's gonna fly by then.
Not fast enough. I don't like getting my break this early because you still have 6 hours to go. But, oh well. I like to take it about 2 or 3 o'clock, and then I'm halfway to the go home mark.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, and it's just 12:30 out there, or 1:30.
Yeah,
12:30.
12:30. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And then we're over here in the Target shopping center too. So you get all the Sunday people, getting ready for the work week. And then there's a 99-cent store by us. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll say, well, I got to have a burger.
Stay right here. Stay right here. Goes to 2 lanes, you remember?
Yeah.
Whew, man, it's hot today. The sun is beating down, so the smoke is kind of going away, so the sun's peeking through. It's just like there's smoke all the way around.
You see that truck at Jeff did?
Was Lonnie? What?
Do what? I didn't hear what you said, Lonnie.
That truck that Jeffrey did, that model. That model of that truck that Jeffrey did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was nice. Yeah.
What about it, Lonnie?
Yeah, it looks like Dennis's truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's supposed to be just like Dennis's truck.
All it needs now is needs a nice sticker put on the truck.
Yeah, he put Coca-Cola on it.
Yeah. Needs a nice sticker.
Yeah,
put
I've
on
seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to wrap that
But Dennis, when I do mine, it's gonna have the nice. It's gonna have the nice stickers on it.
Okay, cool. Right on.
I'll make my own stickers.
Oh, do you now?
Oh, nice. Hey, Miss Dollar, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll
Robert.
make my own stickers.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Make your own stickers? That's cool.
I got a Coca-Cola tractor and trailer, and it runs on C-cell batteries, and the headlights work, and got a lot of trailer lights on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Christmas, what I did. I bought that thing down in Slidell, Louisiana, years ago.
How's your mom doing, Kenny?
She's good this morning.
Robert, we're in Oregon.
I'm gonna call her again about 4 o'clock here.
That's cool.
See.
I know, doing all right, Frank?
Oh yeah, I'm doing all right. He popped in and said hi to Arnie, so I made Arnie's day and made Hunter's day. So
Oh man, I'll have to go back and watch the replay.
yeah.
Well, it's on this one here.
Yeah, he said hi.
On this one?
On this one.
Hey, Dennis, you haven't seen Kevin no more?
Kevin.
The
Kevin.
18-year-old.
The kid? The 18-year-old?
No, I haven't seen him. Nope.
Mm.
No, I haven't seen him. Maybe his parents saw what he was doing and didn't like it. Still underneath the roof of the house. So.
Well, yeah, wasn't he in foster home or something? He was saying.
Yeah. He's very. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm not sure why he's not here, but.
Well, I think someone else said too. School started. Someone said too, or where he was at.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. At school, he said he started.
Yeah. Hey, Dennis. So Brian wants to know if you ever come to Interstate 40 in Arkansas, he'd like to meet you and have a steak dinner.
Sure. If I ever come up there, just keep an eye on us. We might come a whole town near you.
Right.
Yeah, you just got to follow Truckers TV where I'm at. I mean, right now we're going to Reno, so if anybody's in Reno, hit us up. We'll be there tonight.
Yeah.
Take us out to dinner. We'll, No, you don't have to pay for it. You don't have to pay for us. I'm just saying if you want to come by and pick us up, we all go out to dinner. I mean, I'm not saying pick me up and pay for my dinner. No, that's not what I mean. Everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, that's all Dennis wants." Come pick him up so you can get him a steak dinner. No. Let me be specific. I will pay my own way. If you guys want to hang out and go eat steak together, that's fine.
Yeah, that's probably sitting saying, "Well, I guess that's the only way we're gonna have to meet Dennis. We have to
take him out for a steak dinner." Yeah, I know. That's not what I mean.
Well,
yeah. The great granddaughter is saying hello to everybody.
Oh, my phone froze there for a minute.
Yep.
Tony, while you at work, I'll take a Culver's Deluxe.
Culver's Deluxe.
Actually, her burgers are actually pretty good. Not lying.
Yeah, we got.
So if anybody's in Laughlin, stop at the I want to say Critters. Whatever it is.
Culver's,
whatever.
Hey, she was in the process. The owner was in the process of building a new one closer to the river down on the end, like where I live. But because of all the COVID and all the cases coming up, she put it on hold. Bye, Lonnie. Have a good day.
All right, Lonnie.
Yeah, so she's got the new restaurant on hold.
Well, yeah, that night that you and Arnie was up there and Tanya was there taking their break, I could tell them were good burgers the way they're big burgers too.
Pretty good. I actually had one for the first time the other day. First time I had one. Actually pretty good.
Oh man.
Yeah, we got a Culver's up here, so they got pretty good food.
Oh, do you?
Robert Leader, bring TP across America. Robert, I gotta ask you a question. Why are you not in here, Robert?
You know what? He told me when I asked him that. He told me because we seen him when he met Kelly.
Why is he being shy?
I don't know.
Huh?
He told me when I asked him to come in one time, he's like, "Y'all seen me one time when I met Kelly." I'm like, "But everyone didn't see that."
No, they didn't.
I had to watch the
Everybody
replay of that.
We saw what he looks like. We know what Robert looks like. Yeah, dinner with
what I'm
Kelly.
saying is, well, yeah, I had to watch the replay, but not everyone got to see that.
Yeah, I got to watch it live that night with Kelly's two sons and Robert.
I was watching it live too.
Now he's behind the background.
Going pretty good.
Now he's behind the background. I don't want to.
Oh,
I don't want to.
Hunter is saying I don't want to.
Where Hunter at? Let me say hi to Hunter. Hunter.
You want to say hi to Hunter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say hi to Hunter.
Let me go there and go get him.
Okay.
Right.
Get up and get him.
Robert, you lost weight? Robbie Dollar says Robert has lost weight.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had dinner with a special friend of the night too.
Yeah, I saw that. Robert Leader said he will in time. We understand, Robert. No rush.
Hey, buddy.
There it is.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Hunter.
Hey, Hunter.
Hang on,
What's
hang
going
on. I
on,
got you guys.
buddy?
Hang on, I got you
Oh,
guys
you
in my
can't see
ear.
me. Hold on.
Let me put him up to you. Here.
Okay.
Put the camera on you, Dennis.
I got you. No, you want to see his reaction.
There he is.
Hey, Hunter. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
How are you?
Sound like you're fine.
He's so cute.
Sound like you're fine.
Hi, Hunter.
That's your future right there.
Right?
You're mine.
Tell him again there, Tanya.
Hi,
Hey,
Hunter.
hey,
How are
hey.
you?
Wave. Wave at him. Wave at him.
What you doing today,
Wave
Hunter?
at him, Hunter. Whoop.
You hear that?
Yeah. You hear that?
What you
Wave
doing
at him.
today?
Wave.
That
you want to make
smile is
him?
priceless.
Yeah.
Right?
That
I wish they
smile is
say. I
priceless.
wish they say. I wish
He's
they
happy.
say that small forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They grow up so fast.
yeah, he
So I'm
talked
so
to
jealous
Dennis
right now.
and
My sister's with my
all of
dad
them.
up in Maine eating steak, deer steak.
Yeah, he even said hi to Dennis.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They grow up awful fast.
Oh yeah,
They sure
he's
do.
content now. He's in there bragging to Grandma. I got to say hi to Dennis and all of them.
How cute. Oh man, I do not want to go back in here.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous here. It's like 76
You don't want to go
degrees.
back in there?
No, I don't. I ain't feeling it today. I really ain't.
Well, call in sick. I mean, don't you have sick days?
No.
No.
Nope.
Rodney Turner, I live in Alabama. Robert Leader lives in Alabama. Lonnie Locke lives in Alabama. There's quite a few people in Alabama on here.
Wonder what that radio wave sound is like.
I don't know.
Hey,
Well,
Dennis, you remember when you?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You remember when you and Arnie came over here?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the flowers that were right there? They had like the butterflies or that. Someone stole all the flowers out there.
Oh my goodness. For real?
Can you believe that? Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It's crazy.
No, so you remember I told you, Kenny and Frank, that we have a Russian hacker somewhere around.
Uh-huh.
That's what we're trying to pinpoint and locate. There is a Russian hacker. I'm close to getting to where he's at. I've been looking for him, but he's hiding behind one of these profiles. But he's trying to interrupt us. He's trying to, I don't know, throw us off. So, but yeah, somebody from overseas in Ukraine somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got to get back to work. You guys have a good day. I'll see you this evening.
See you, Hunter.
All right, see you later.
All right.
I'll be here.
Bye. Yeah, I haven't seen too many
Bye, everyone.
names,
Bye.
Bye,
but
Tanya.
I don't know today. Pat,
Mhm.
she just come back in.
Yeah, so everybody use caution.
Oh yeah.
Everybody use caution. That's all.
I know. I do know. I do believe was it yesterday. I think there was like one or two of them in there yesterday.
Yeah.
When you got your IP addresses and stuff.
Yeah, I got their IP. The one that came in, that John dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. He came in from the YouTube side. And YouTube is, I don't know, it's not really regulated like Facebook. You can be just you can just create a Gmail and go on there and be able to communicate.
Yeah.
You know, Gmail is all corrupted anyways. It's crazy. So, yeah, we're just keeping an eye out. But you can track people by their IP addresses as soon as they get in here. I guess.
I mean, I've been keeping an eye on people who's coming in, who's going.
Yeah.
You know, to let people know, hey, you know, we got
I mean, if they're
trolls.
really good, you know, the whole cloak and dagger kind of stuff, they'll bounce off different locations in the world with their IP addresses, and they can also mask their IP addresses. But Facebook makes it very difficult to mask your IP address because as soon as you know, you can get a pinpoint location. Sometimes it bounces around, but most of the time you can find out exactly where they're coming from. So, and in a sense, Facebook is safe that way because it doesn't allow you to mask your IP address.
Right.
Even if you think it's masked, it's not. It's there. You can find it. You just need to know how to recode. You just need to know how to open it up in a different format, HTML format, and be able to find that. But everybody has a foot signature. Everyone.
Oh, yeah.
You get on the internet, you have a foot signature. That's why everybody can find you. You know, the CIA, the FBI, government, they can find you real quick by your IP address. Everybody has a specific number.
Yep.
Even if you try to create a generic one, you still track it by that too as well. But
I think I might not. I don't watch hardly. I don't want. I don't go on YouTube or anything like that because I know how it is over there. I usually just try to stick. With just. I know. I understand. You're trying to create and span out over there. That's awesome. But I'd rather play it safe and just be right here.
Probably get in the left lane to merge. Yeah. So we're vigorously keeping an eye out for everything.
Oh, yeah.
Myself, Telly, Arnie, a few other people. So
yeah, it's already.
But it's nice. It's nice that you do have 3 other people watching.
Mm-hmm.
Your back, Arnie's back, and Telly's back.
Oh yeah. That's like I said. All they got to do is open up their mouth. That's why you see a lot of people in the background just keep their mouth shut.
Yep.
As soon as they open their mouth out, we got them.
Yep.
So that's okay. They can stay there all day long. They can watch. They keep our numbers going up anyway. So
yeah.
As soon as they open their big mouths, we got them.
I think it's about time for Telly to start his Monday morning, ain't it? Getting close to it.
Who's that?
It'll be Monday morning over, getting close to it for Telly.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I haven't put this announcement out. Patrick's no longer going to be streaming. Not Pat, but Patrick from New Mexico. So, yeah, he told me today. Sorry, Dennis. I don't have time for streaming, and he's got stuff that he's got to take care of. So he's no longer going to be streaming. So we completely removed him from Truckers TV. So if anybody asks where Patrick's at, he doesn't want to stream no more. Period.
Okay.
So well, maybe one of these days it'll get better where he can again.
Yeah, I mean he's extremely busy. He has no time. So
yeah.
But hey, you win some, you lose some. I mean, it's gonna suck that he's not around, but he's a really good communicator.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's no longer with Truckers TV at all. He may pop in once in a while if he's bored and say hi to everybody, but he's not going to be streaming with us anymore. So.
Well, at least we got a good say out of him when he was on there.
Give pillow to my head, or head to my pillow.
Yeah. He's a funny guy.
He was very clever with the words, man. I really liked it. It's gonna be bad that we're gonna miss him. Hopefully he comes around later, but it is what it is. I mean, as long as people, I don't know. like Arnie's always says, and I always say too, you know, people are going to come and go,
Right.
whether they're going to stay with us or not. And it's up to them. I can't force anybody to stay. You know, if they don't want to be
true.
part of Truckers, they got to want to be. Like I said, everything we do, you have to want to be part of it. We're not going to force anybody to do anything or require them to do anything. But you know, we do require them to participate. You know,
Right.
if they are drivers, you know, to participate and let you guys know what's going on. If not, then tell everybody you don't want to stream, and that's it. And then go on about your business. But if you're going to come on to Truckers TV and be part of Truckers TV, you got to perform. Not perform. You got to. How can I say? You just got to participate. Be part of the team.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, just
Like I
open
said.
up and talk to the viewers.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be part of something, be part of it. Don't be half-assing, you know. Not that I'm saying that he was. It doesn't have anything to do with him or anybody else. That's just
Right.
common sense. I mean, if you're going to be part of something and say, hey, I want to do this, well, then be part of it.
Yeah,
Don't.
I'm just waiting till the day the next driver that goes to Uranus to film in there too, and I hope it's you, Dennis.
What about?
Going to Uranus. Fudge
Uranus.
Factory.
Are you saying uranium or Uranus?
Uranus or whatever it's called there.
Uranus.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be you.
No, it's an actual place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Missouri. And Joe's just like, he wants to go to Uranus. No, Joe. it's an actual place. It's a place in the United States, Missouri. I think it's in Missouri.
Yeah,
It's
Missouri.
But it's called the fudge. There's a fudge factory. They make fudge, like chocolate fudge, caramel fudge, peanut butter fudge. Well, it's a factory that makes this and sells it all around the world. Well, this particular place is called Uranus, and they call it the Fudge Factory. So it's just funny, you know. I'm gonna stop at Uranus and pick up some fudge. It's just funny when you think about it. It's like, wait a minute, Uranus, that's a butthole, and fudge, that's brown. Put it together. What the hell are you talking about? You know what I mean?
And they do have truck parties.
It's just funny, you know. Some people get it, some people don't.
I can see Dennis going in and making a video. That probably kicked Dennis out.
That's my sick, twisted personality. I mean, people. Some people get me, some people don't. You know, and to each their own.
Dennis be having way too much fun making a video in there. People are gonna say, "What? Did you hear what that guy said?"
Hey guys, yeah.
Yeah.
To each their own, man. But no, this is really cool. See, I got both streams going right now. You know, I'm not really worried about the numbers. I'm really not. You know, people want to see the stream how we normally do, and I know I'm not really interacting with the other side. I'm, you know, just talking to you. I'm shooting the shit with you guys. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
And it just makes everything go by faster and easier. You know.
Right.
It's just I like it. I like it.
I like it over here. You know, and like I said, you know, I like either one of them. You know.
Yeah. Just shooting the shit and solving the problems of the world. Three men in a stream.
Darwin was in here earlier, and he said he went to the casino last night and come home with $200 more than he left with. So that was a good night.
Yeah, it was a good night.
Was that Darwin?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yep. What was I gonna say? Shit.
Hey, Darwin.
I forgot. Dennis Millers, I'm
Kathy.
here. Hi there. Kathy, hi.
Good afternoon there, Kathy Schultz.
Dennis, Mr. Dollar wants to know if you know where the beaver is at.
Who asked that?
Robbie Dollar.
Let me see. I'm OTY over the yard riding lawnmower. That was Robert. Let's see. Where is Beaver at? Well, she's headed to California, so that's going to be nerve-wracking for her. Oh, you mean the little... Oh, it's in the back of my bed.
Oh, sorry, little beaver.
Oh, I thought you were talking about... Yeah, well, Big Beaver, she's in going towards California, so that's going to take everything, all her fiber and being to get through that by herself. So that's where she's at. Frank, you just drop off? So I think she's going to try to make her way back over to Phoenix to take a 34. And there's Frank.
Yeah,
take a 34. Yeah, to take a 34 with Will, I think. If not, she's already there, or she's going to be there this weekend or something like that. So I'm pretty sure once they get together that they'll stream, possibly.
Curtis Richardson wanted to know what you're cooking for supper tonight.
Who, me?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It's going to be a late day, so I got some potato salad with me. I'm just going to eat that for lunch later today. And, yeah, I don't know. We'll go 60, man, not 51. Why are you taking your time? Oh, you adjust your seat? You good? Oh, okay.
Hello, Diane. How are you?
I don't know what I'm going to eat. I don't know. I know we can stop at that same place. You want to eat some ribs tonight? You want? Because I got potato salad. We can cook some ribs off. You want ribs? Maybe I'll do some ribs tonight. We'll stop at that same grocery outlet and buy some ribs. Yeah, we're going to do some ribs tonight.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, that's easy to make. I got some potato salad. I'll save off my potato salad and cook off some ribs and potato salad. Yeah.
Curtis says he really enjoys watching you cooking in the truck.
Well, thank you. I'm going to be gearing up. I'll be gearing up going across United States on the East Coast where I can stop at a lot more places to load up on food. And my plan when I get Will on board is to do cooking in the truck with Dennis and a lot of meat and potato products and stuff like that. So that's going to be when I start on the road going towards the East Coast. And then when I get to my dad's place, I'm probably going to grab some deer meat and I'll show you how to cook up some deer meat with some vegetables and some, because he's got a freezer full of deer meat that I want to grab and bring on the truck with me so I can eat deer meat all the way back home.
Maybe make a deer stew.
Yep, a deer stew. I can make a beef stew. There's a couple things I want to make. Some curry and rice. You guys ever had curry and rice?
Yes.
Yeah, curry. You can do just get curry powder, some other ingredients and stuff like that. You just put it in and make your curry. Add a meat and potato type part in there and just make your sauce and then throw it over some rice. It's so good too. Man. I like curry and rice, some maybe some sauteed beef strips, make some stroganoff. I can make stroganoff. I can make cream of chicken and a bunch of other stuff. I'm going to come up with at least 10 menu items that I'm going to prepare on the truck and see if I can put them together as a series for cooking with Dennis on the truck.
Yeah, open it there.
Huh?
Open it.
I don't open it.
What we got going on?
Tanya and
Hey,
who's that from?
this is
Hey
your
now.
What is that?
grandpa.
Is that mamas? Hey mamas.
Who's it from? Lisa?
Is that your wife there, Kenny?
No, it's from
Across the TV family.
Florence.
Yeah, Tanya.
Miss,
Colleen Priceless Cook. What are you throwing up for?
hoping your mama gets better.
The hell's that all about?
They should be back on that tomorrow, I think.
Oh, Brian. Right on,
Should be
man.
back on that tomorrow, I think, for the card. What is Inco say that? What's Inco saying?
Hello, Deborah.
What's Inco saying?
That's the statement of
Oh.
whatever Mark Kenny.
Oh.
Is
How
it
much
closed? Yeah. Is the scale house closed?
Comes out on a credit card.
Is the scale house closed? Huh?
Not much, Kenny.
Did it not tell you to go in?
Well, 3,000.
So if it doesn't tell you anything, you got to go in.
39.
Yeah?
That's
It's
good.
closed today.
Good.
You didn't see the close sign? Pay attention. Close sign. Scale houses. You can't get a ticket if you miss it.
What, Walmart was empty today?
Huh? If it's closed, no. If it's open and doesn't say anything, you go in. If this doesn't go off and it's open, you go in. If this goes off green, it's open, you don't have to go. If this goes off red and it's open, you got to go in. It's common sense, you know. If it doesn't do anything and it's open, you got to go in automatically.
For the regular Dr. Thunder's no regular.
It's like,
Not no diet.
and they're slowing down up there.
Well,
Hey,
I'll get
slow down.
car.
Start slowing down.
And diet ones, Kenny. Those diet 5 of all.
They're coming to a stop up there.
There's only 5 I've seen in there for months. And they ain't got none of their regular Lysol spray. They don't have a bit. They ain't had none of theirs. All they've had Lysol.
Well, we lost Frank there.
Why we lose
Wife
Frank
just
again?
got back from Walmart, and she said the shelves are getting thin again.
Oh, at Walmart? Well, I'm doing the best I can. Tell you what, I'm doing the best I can to keep them stocked.
Yeah. Said
Walmart shelves are empty, huh?
Said they didn't have a bit of Lysol spray, name brand Lysol spray.
Yeah, people are gearing back up. Toilet paper is going to be next again. I don't know why there's a scare again with this whole COVID bull crap, but there's another scare. Somebody went viral with there's another strand out here restricting people and blah, blah, blah. So all the governors are freaking out and telling everybody to put masks back on and reduction and stuff. And it's just stupid.
Yeah, and
Overreactions.
Curtis was saying, wish you'd make some gumbo there.
Some what?
Gumbo.
Gumbo? Yeah, we can make gumbo. You like shrimp and gumbo, or you like sausage? Or you like all of it? Sausage, shrimp. What else you can put in there? Shit, just about anything, really. Onions, tomatoes. You got Manhattan. Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff with gumbo. You can make it soupy. You can make it dry. You can make it like a soup. You can put shredded chicken in there, shredded pork. Throw just about anything in gumbo. You there still, Kenny?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
You like gumbo? Joe?
Hey, mate.
You like gumbo?
No, you talking
like chicken
Joe.
or shrimp gumbo? Louisiana gumbo? No, it's just rice. You throw it on top of rice or eat it with bread. Yeah, it's like Well, yeah, it's the same thing as jambalaya. It's it's a gumbo jambalaya. Well, jambalaya is a little bit different. It's rice based. Jambalaya, yeah, that's a military food right there. Now, is the army The army makes jambalaya too, right? Yeah, jambalaya. Eat that, and you can actually have jambalaya in a MRE, right? MRE, yeah. Yeah, you want Joe? Joe, you want jambalaya? I like the uh
Dennis just lost connection. Uh, Frank's phone got hot, and he's be back in a minute.
Oh, lost you there for a second.
Yeah, Frank's phone got hot, and he's be back in about 10 minutes. He said.
What the hell? You hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dennis.
I don't know what the hell just happened. Last year I had a $3 or $30 for Charmin toilet paper. What? Hog chitlins? Not really. I don't like too much chitlins. Walmart DC's and OPEC, Alabama.
Yeah, a lot.
You there, Kenny?
Yeah, a lot of people like chitlin cornbread. Yeah, I think it's about to start raining here now.
Yes.
Think so. Looks like it.
Ah.
Is it?
Yeah. We're not
Yeah.
gonna be able to get on the motorcycle.
Yeah, it's a raining here.
We're not gonna be able to get on the motorcycle.
It's my invisible steering wheel here.
Doing a good job, there.
Hey, I get the products you need where they need to be without even steering. No.
Well, maybe Kelly and Amanda will be back on in a little while and give us an update on their smells, see if they're getting rid of any of it.
I feel so bad for them every time they go somewhere. They'll be like, "Y'all smell
Yeah,
that? What you talk about? Let's talk about Willis."
yeah. My uncle, of course, he's passed on now, but he used to raise chickens, and uh, the skunks would get in his chicken house, and
Eat the eggs.
he learned how to shoot them with a gun where they wouldn't spray them, kill them.
Oh, yeah, it's right in the head. It's right behind the neck.
Yeah, a skunk won't. All it do mostly was, kill the chicken and then
Yeah.
suck the blood out of it. That's about all they do.
Oh, is that what they do? They just kill the chicken and suck the blood out?
Yeah, that's mostly what a skunk will do.
What the hell?
Now, raccoon. Now he'll go to town on chicken.
Well, yeah, raccoon would take that chicken down to the river, pluck its feathers, dip that shit in the river, eat it whole.
Oh,
That's a raccoon. Raccoons like to wash their meal before they eat it. It's funny
yeah,
as shit. You ever see a raccoon run down to the river and wash his meal? With a rock. He'll grab a rock with one hand, kind of wash his meal, and he'll start eating that shit.
oh, I
I'm
seen
like,
where
damn, that's a clever son bitch, isn't it?
Rodney Turner asked me where I was at. I live in Hartsville, Alabama, about 30 miles from Huntsville there, Rodney.
Rodney who?
Turner. I think I was reading it right. Yeah, Rodney Turner.
I don't see a Rodney Turner.
Yeah, Rodney Turner.
Yeah, I don't see him.
He's on my list.
The chat. Oh, there he is. Okay. Roll Tide. There he is.
Yeah, that's
I must
right,
have missed his
Rodney.
comment up there.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, Alabama. I thought it was pretty funny. We were talking about my cousin and somebody chimed in, hey, I know that guy. I'm like, what? How small is that? Alabama ain't that big. I mean.
Yeah, Brian, I'm about 350 miles from Little Rock. Well, about 330 because it's 130 miles from Little Rock to Memphis. So I'm about 200 miles from Memphis.
Woo, we late picking this up. It's damn 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's supposed to be picked up at 11. I'm surprised they ain't freaking out on me. Are you gonna be up picking up it?
Where do you live at, Rodney?
Wish we could get some more people up in here.
I guess it's about like a 9 o'clock drop and hook in the morning.
Who that?
At Reno, drop and hook in the morning or tonight?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a drop and hook in the morning. So we'll drive all day today. He'll drive his full 11. If we're not there yet, by that time I'll jump in for like a few hours, and then get us into the Reno yard. We'll shut down for the night like we did last time, and then deliver tomorrow morning.
Opelika, Alabama. Well, Robert, if you're still in here, Rodney don't live too far from you there, Robert Later.
Yep, you don't. Rodney Turner.
Yeah. Don't live too far from Robbie neither.
It's pretty cool, man. We got a lot of people from Texas in here. We got a lot of people from Alabama. We got a lot of people from California. It's pretty cool. Different states. Pennsylvania definitely on the map.
That was amazing. She come in here yesterday and said your nephew lived 3 doors down from her, Deborah Lovell.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That would be really funny if she walked over 3 doors down and say, hey, is your Uncle Dennis? Be like, yeah, what's up, Unc? Oh, well, I'm watching him. He talk about you on Truckers TV. What? Unc talking about me? That's what he calls me. He calls me Unc. Hey, what's up, Unc? I'm like, huh? Uncle?
Yeah.
That's how he's like, what's up, Unc?
When
Uncle
when
Dennis.
y'all get up there to your daddy's in Maine, the leaves will probably be changing up there in late September or something, or mid-September. About to change anyway, I guess.
Robin, I'm not driving right now, but we moving, so yeah, he's driving. Yeah, somebody asked, is Joe still with you? I I would think so.
Yeah, Robin, there is.
Not to be an asshole and
But there are quite a few people from Tennessee in here. Nina, she's from Tennessee.
yeah.
Uh-oh. We got Jesse and Jack. Good afternoon.
Wasabi.
Oh, Jesse's in here?
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Oh, there he is. He's popping in now. Jesse. Come on in, Jesse.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, buddy? You finally on the road again? I really
Going
hate
to
Salem.
Maryland.
Salem has the worst. Salem has the worst internet connection.
Going to Maryland. Well,
Right on, bud.
That won't be too bad if they don't send you on to New York, Jesse.
I'll get back up there eventually.
So what's new, Jesse? Everything good?
Yeah, I mean, the family still has sickness and shit.
Lead Robbie through how to click on there, Dennis. He wants to know how to click on.
Hold on, what's going on?
What the hell? There you go.
All right.
Rodney, click on where it says Truckers TV down there and just follow the instructions there, and it'll lead you here to it.
Somebody trying to learn how to get on?
Yeah, Rodney wants to learn how to get on.
Come on, Rodney.
Just hit that link.
Yeah, hit the link and then go follow the 3 dots and follow the instructions. If you got Chrome or if you got an iPhone or whatever, it tells you how to do it. It's really easy. If you're on a computer, everything's really big, so you can see everybody pretty clearly. If you're on a computer or a tablet, on your cell phone, everything's kind of small, but you can do it on your cell phone or tablet or a computer, or even on your big TV.
Jesse, how's Jack doing there? Is he up in the front seat of riding?
Nah,
I can hear Kenny, Pat. Yes.
We just shared some jerky together, but he's in the back chilling out.
Well,
you guys can both hear me correctly, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Can you hear me now?
Yep. That's the only thing. I think if we're all stationary, I think it would be better. But the fact that you and I are both driving right now, so the communication is probably just like, oh my God.
I hear he's just like perfect.
Yeah. There comes Rod.
Hey,
what's up, buddy?
Hey there, Rodney.
Welcome to the stream, Rod.
Thank you.
You let us know who you are and where you're from. That'd be great.
I'm Rodney Turner. I'm from around Opelika. Where y'all from?
Well,
Kenny's from Alabama.
Yeah.
And the fella driving down there, Jesse, I think Jesse originally from Denver, but lives out on the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Denver, but I live in Council Bluffs, Iowa.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
I'm originally from Boston side, East Coast, and I live out here in Washington State.
I bet it's pretty out there.
Yep. It's actually really nice out here. At the moment, there's a lot of white smoke because of British Columbia right now is burning up. So it's pumping some white smoke down south here.
Yeah, I bet it's pretty bad out there.
It was with the couple videos ago. You could see it was real orange because the sunlight was completely blocked out by the amount of tree smoke. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, Rodney, Robert Later just lives south of you there on 280 there, 27.
Oh, okay.
Watch yourself.
Well,
Probably getting a
good to
left
know.
lane. So
Do
what do you
what,
do there,
Rodney?
Rod? You driver or?
No, I used to drive. I had my CDLs. I had to turn them in. I got my back hurt and I couldn't drive, but
Gotcha.
I still
Okay.
Yeah, Robert don't live too far from the Loves down there, I don't think.
Yeah. So how'd you find out about Truckers TV there, Rod? What's your story?
I seen it on Facebook.
Okay.
So I figured
Now,
I'd get on him some, see how y'all
Right
was
on.
doing.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah, that's how I found it one day. Just come across my phone on Facebook.
Yeah, if you share interests in truck driving, it'll come across. That's how I designed it. Anybody that's interested in trucking, anything like trucks, trucking, cars, hot rods, motorcycles, Harleys, non-bikes, Hondas, whatever you like, it automatically put it in front of your face, and then you would most likely click on it and be like, oh, what's this? So that's how Facebook designed it for me.
Oh, okay.
So if anybody has any interest, like you had your CDL at one point, it probably, the algorithms knew that at one point you had a CDL or something based on your history of what you look at and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's all that algorithm fun stuff, Facebook, whatever, computer stuff.
Yep, and if you and your friends share the same, interest in things, it also pop up like that too.
Yeah. If you like fishing, you'll see things on fishing. If you like, I don't know, Budweiser beer, you'll see a commercial on Budweiser beer. You like certain things on your Facebook, and you go to that page and you like it, or even visit the page, it'll start giving you suggestions of where you need to, take a look at this. We think this might interest you, kind of deal. So, yep,
Robin
that's
said
just
that
about
color.
anything on Facebook right now.
Robin said that color of shirt really looked good on you, Dennis.
Oh, thank you. This is a lighter orange red. This is in our store. You can buy this in our store. It's got the Truckers TV logo. It's great material. It's very thin. It's a nice material. It's got the American flag on one side, Truckers TV on the back. We saw earlier, Earl got it. I'm going to get that hat. I believe somebody just ordered. I checked. Somebody ordered a hat on Truckers TV. It's probably that hat that Earl had on earlier. It actually looks really good with the red and the blue in the background. Pops. Looks real good.
Jesse, Brian Jackson from Arkansas
What's
said
up?
hello.
What?
I told Jesse Brian Jackson from Arkansas said hello.
Oh yeah, he down there on the 40.
BJ.
What's up, man? I got a blue and white Truckers TV hat. It's pretty nice.
Yep. You like it too? Yeah. I have the other ones, but I don't. I think I have this one. Yeah, this one right here. It just has the TTV emblem, TTV US, but
Okay.
the new one that I designed, the one he bought it was actually Truckers TV spelt out. So when you have it turned around in the back of your head, somebody's Truckers TV and be like, well, what's that? And it just opens up a conversation with somebody. Oh, Truckers TV's this. Check it out. You might be interested in it. Keep your boredom down to a low level. But I'm gonna order that hat for myself here coming up on payday. So on Thursday, order my stuff. That's why if anything, if nobody else buys anything, I can buy my own shit from myself. I love that. You know what I mean? Instead of going to Walmart, instead of going to the store and buy a t-shirt, I can go online, design what I want to put on the back of it, and go buy it for myself. I mean, just that alone makes it great, for myself. I mean, I don't care if nobody buys anything. I don't give a shit. I'm buying shit for myself. Foremost.
So I'll probably go up in there and give me an entertainment stand.
Oh, you seen that in there?
Yeah, there's some nice ones.
Yeah, they got a bunch of stuff in there. I was looking around all these different stores that we can purchase these things from, and then it's basically just reselling it on our page instead of going straight to the source. I mean, you're supporting Truckers TV instead of the corporate businesses. We take the same shit Sears sells, put it on our page, and you're buying it from Truckers TV instead of Sears, but it's the same damn thing. You know what I mean? Or I could buy it for myself and save money. Back off.
Yeah, there's like three of them in there or whatever, but I'll probably go there and get one. It's pretty nice.
Okay. Now, I found some issues with some of the things, not all of the things, but there's some issues that it takes a long time from shipping from overseas because a lot of products are from China, which I don't like. Most of the stuff that's designed by Truckers TV is in the United States. That's what's cool about the actual Truckers TV stuff. But some of the exotic products that I got in there, some of those have to come over from overseas because they're made in they're made in China, so they take a little bit longer to get over here, obviously because of COVID and blah blah blah. But for the most part, if somebody doesn't get something, I have a full return policy. Like if you don't get your stuff, I'll refund you. Period. It doesn't matter if you buy something you don't get it within 30 days, then I'll return the money back to you. And then if you get it, guess what? I guess you got a free item.
What's that? Family Weekly?
That's a good policy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Because I want everybody to have something tangible, something. Hey, this is Truckers TV. Because one, it's helping with advertisement too.
There, whatever. Parade now. I know it.
So, Rod, what you like about this platform? What do you think?
Well, y'all my kind of people. I like bikers and truckers. That's my kind of people.
There you go. There you go, man.
Yep. I support truckers 100%. Even though I can't drive, I still support y'all. I appreciate everything y'all do.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you watching. Appreciate it.
And good thing about
trucking, they don't realize what a hurt America's gonna be in.
And the good thing about this, Rodney, you can see who you're talking to.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah. Yep. So whenever you pop in, we know who you are. We've actually seen you. So it brings it a whole nother level.
Right. It does. I mean, it's good a group of guys like this can get together from all over the world and share their experiences, and talk to one another, That means a lot.
Calls wisdom.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Kenny to tell a story or dance in a pole behind him. I don't know, something. I know Kenny got some stories. I know he does.
I'm on here like Dennis be on here. He'll come on. I'll be the first person to come in here.
Yes, you are, sir. But you know what's funny though, Kenny? I don't think this page would be any better without you. You know, or did I say that right? Yeah. So this page would not be what it is without you. You know what I mean? You're making it that.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah. It don't matter what people think. I mean, people can come up with, oh, you got a bunch of old people on here talking about nothing. Okay. Bye, Felicia. You ain't gotta watch then. Given the opportunity for Kennedy to hang out, for Kenny to hang out and talk to us about his life. I called you Kennedy. I don't know why. Kenny.
And I really appreciate Jesse coming in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesse even shows us driving in New York City.
Wait till wintertime comes. You want to see some numbers jump up. They're going to jump in the wintertime.
Oh, I know. They did last year, too. We're in thousands and thousands of people watching snowstorms. They love that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. They're like watching the windshield wiper doing this. They're like, I don't know if he's going to make it or not. Look at that ice building up on that windshield. Holy god dang. And we're like this, white knuckling. Oh my god. Yeah. Peterbilt, slow down, damn it. You're whiting me out.
Well, if you go across 80, you're going to get stranded out there in the wintertime. There ain't no doubt.
That's why I don't go across 80 in the wintertime. I'll go down south. Kenny, if you notice when I drove with Tim, when I had to training Tim, right? If you noticed, I looked at the weather every single day, and I looked at the forecast for the week. And I seen a storm coming across Washington State. And what it does, it comes across Washington, then it drops down after Montana, and it goes south, and then it picks back up, and then it goes right up to Chicago. That's the stream in the wintertime. It just does that, right? So you see a storm building up in Seattle. I ain't dumb. I'm going to damn Phoenix. And then he'll come across, and then I'll come up the backside to California, back into where Washington was. I'll go around that shit, and literally, if it tells me to go to 80 and I can go down south and back around 600 miles, damn sure I'm gonna do that. I'll miss those snowstorms. We got stuck in Pennsylvania, that we couldn't help that one, but we sat there for 3.5, 4 days in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, y'all did.
Yep. Because I ain't about to try to teach a student how to drive in snow.
And the first snow y'all seen was when y'all went to Sam's Town, and they unloaded y'all that night, and y'all went to bed and got up the next morning and snow on the truck.
Foot of snow.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn foot of snow. But I ended up driving most of that anyways because he didn't have the proper training in the snow. So a lot of that snow driving, I really enjoyed driving in the foot of snow with no ice. But then after everything froze up, melted and froze up again, it turned into ice, so we just sat. But I enjoyed plowing through about a foot of snow without being plowed in Chicago. That was cool.
Yeah.
It was actually peaceful and quiet. It was just like you couldn't hear nothing, no road noise, nothing. And there was nobody on the highway at midnight, so it was just like, and that was it.
I don't know how long you've been watching, Rodney, but Dennis was our Canadian man last year till he started training and wanted to spread on out.
Yeah. A lot of Canadian runs.
That's how I heard about Truckers TV. I got stuck in Arizona for 19 hours, and I saw Amanda streaming, so I reached out to her.
Mm-hmm.
That shit sucked. 19 hours across Arizona over I-40.
Oh, okay. Was that when that storm came through Texas and grounded everybody? Everybody didn't know what to do in Texas?
Yeah, like last February.
Yeah, okay. That's when you okay. That's when you came on. Roger that.
Yeah, I sat on the interstate for like 9 hours. We just sat there for 9 hours, stuck.
Everybody ran out of fuel. I think all the gas stations ran out of fuel.
Yeah, I was sending out waters and shit to people in cars on the interstate.
Wow.
One thing about wintertime is you gotta have shit in your truck.
Yep. I still have all my winter shit. I didn't take it out. Still, still stuck in a cubby hole. You'll be seeing me change. I won't be wearing T-shirts anymore. I'll be wearing sweaters, hoodies, pants.
I know. I have to go back to the store and get some winter gear.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna start designing more and more hoodies here soon. Start putting on. Yeah, we've got. Still looking for a designer, but somebody that does graphic designing that actually can give us original. Because right now, I'm just paying for other people's designs, paying for the rights to be able to slap it on a T-shirt and sell it to you guys. I don't want to do that. I want to have somebody that graphically puts together our stuff for Truckers TV. Like, Casey was doing a few things. I know he's distracted with his mom and stuff like that. Cassie, I'm sorry, Cassie. No, Carrie, I'm sorry. But I know he's distracted with his mom and stuff like that. But he was coming up with some cool stuff that I could use. And we just need somebody that really knows how to put some original artwork together. Like, for example, Rod, you like bikers, right? Why not have bikers, truckers, cool background with some Hawaiian flowers with like, hey, aloha truckers, what's up? Throw that into a design, you know what I mean? And have our surf shirts, trucker surf shirts. I'm a surf type guy where I like the old school like emblems and things like that, like hot rod emblems and shit like that. Put it on a back of t-shirt. I'll sport that all day long. Put our little logo on the side of it, Truckers TV, made by Truckers TV. And that's it, man. I'll sport that shit to the day I die, because that's cool stuff to wear. It's easy wear,
Right.
We haven't found the talent to do that yet. We almost did, but for some reason people flake out, man. It's like, all right, well, not what's his name, but he did some cool stuff and you see some of the artwork that he did for us. It's still up on the page. So
yeah, his mom actually passed away a few days ago.
Oh no, are you serious?
Yeah.
Shit.
She gave up the fight. So.
Oh man. Shit. Yeah. So I mean, asking him to do anything right now is going to be no.
Yeah, he's pretty busy. So.
I'm pretty sure. If you happen to talk to him, please give him our condolences.
I'll do that.
I mean, I sent the last time I sent something. I said, "Hey, something about his mom. I hope she's all right." And he said, "Thank you." But that was before I just learned now that she died.
Yeah,
that's too bad. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. If he needs anything for help or anything, let us know too.
I'll do that.
Yeah, death sucks.
Sucks getting old.
Sucks. It does, man. We do it every day. Wow. That's why you try to make the best of everything, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Kenny, is that your wife putting a dance pole in the back behind you?
No, she's sitting over here with ice on her. on her knee.
Oh, you got. Can she hear? She can't hear me. We in your ear?
No, she went to the doctor last Thursday and they waiting on the insurance maybe to try a different shot in her knee to get it off the bone.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to tell her to go ahead and put a pole behind there and you start dancing, man.
Yeah.
Throwing them stars at you.
And then
just trying to make you laugh. Just trying to make you laugh, man.
She could have got one Thursday, but if she got one
a
Thursday,
pole?
I'd wait 3 more months to get another one. So,
Were you talking about a pole?
no, her shot.
Oh, her shot. Oh, I was talking about pole, man. You talking about shots?
And
what we got here? What's up, Mr. Curtis?
good evening, Curtis. Afternoon.
Welcome to the stream, Curtis. You got to hit the settings down there and get your mic hooked in. Yeah, you got no sound right now. We'll get you trained up. Oh, it's a nice electric glide. Love that shit. Yep. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen a train. A passenger train.
It's a right.
No, I don't think it's Amtrak. West Dot. The hell is that?
That was low lumber on them rail cars there. I seen that.
Yeah, that's the next train right next to it. But they got an Amtrak looking thing. That's West Dot. Curtis, still no sound. If you go into the settings port of it, you can hook up an app or whatever sound you want to put in there. If you're on your laptop, then you go to your sound settings. You have to go in the app that you're watching right now. The Streamlight part. The StreamYard part.
So is Joe doing Donner?
Yeah, we did Donner. You say Donner's Pass?
Yeah, you doing that today?
No, we're going down to Reno.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna take
the
50.
You go back way. Huh?
Yeah, we go the 58 to the 97 to the 395 into Reno on the backside there.
Nice. I've never gone that way.
It's actually easier to go that way, literally, than going around to Ashland and coming up into California. I mean, if it wasn't so far out of the way, the 58 brings you about 100 miles out of the way. But if it was more going towards Klamath Falls straight at it, and then it comes right, it does come back on the 97 back to the other side of Ashland and the other way. I mean, that would be easier route because it's all flat land. It's no mountains. You know, there's no climbing. So
it's probably definitely easier in the wintertime then.
No, there's more snow.
More snow than Donner?
No, Donner, at least they plow.
Well,
you know, you get some plow. There. You got plow crews. You got, you know, once the snow falls, they let it fall and then they go out there and they plow the shit out of it. And then they put sand down. So you can work with that, you know. But you go out to a place where they only have, you know, John, Don, and Mike in the whole town, and they're trying to plow, you know, 300 miles worth of highway by themselves. You're not gonna, you don't have chains on the whole way, you know. Yeah, I think he's got to figure out his communications first.
David Times is in here now.
Oh, David, how you doing? Hey, thanks for showing us that racetrack with the funny cars. I think they were funny cars. I don't know. It's pretty cool you guys do that over there in England.
Hey, can I have a sandwich?
If I had some brakes.
He said, "Can I have a sandwich?"
Are you passing sandwiches out?
You pass out. I need a sandwich. Was that the flight attendant? Are we an in-flight? Can I get us a sandwich, please? I'm just messing. Your wife or girlfriend, wife or someone in the background, like that motherfucker. What? Oh no, you ain't watching this shit. Bunch of assholes. Nah, I'm just
Jesse,
messing with you, man.
Jesse, your little boy is still doing okay?
Yeah, he just got all sick. He's getting everything at once. He had double ear infections,
Oof.
croup. He had the hand, foot, and mouth shit.
God.
Now the wife has that. He had sinus infections. I caught that. So there's just a bunch of shit going around.
Wow.
And it's because everybody was masked up last year, so this year no one's masked up, and everything's coming out tenfold. So.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
That's
Ooh,
what the
lost
doctor
Kenny.
was saying. Yeah.
That's crazy. Kenny popped out. He should be popping back in here in a second. There he is.
He had to go get a sandwich.
I'm worse than Earl. I knocked myself off.
You did what?
I said I'm worse than Earl. I keep knocking myself off.
Oh. I don't know if you heard Kenny. Jesse answered your question. Said that whole smorgasbord of stuff was happening with him, with his kid. Ooh,
He's doing good
nice
now.
home.
Yeah, I know that.
What's up?
I know that's the craziest law I ever seen. That kids has got federal law now. Kids have got to wear a mask on the school bus, but they don't have to wear it in the classroom.
For closer proximity. You know, they're sitting two in a seat, so they want to limit it.
Yeah, you got limited. You see all the teachers and shit protesting, right, about masks in school and parents.
I know we don't pay them enough, I guess, huh?
Yeah, and California is making all the teachers have a vaccine if they want to teach in California. So
state
a lot
workers,
pissed off people.
Yep. Now teaching is a state job, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean it's not private, is it? No, it's state. If you're a teacher, you're collecting money from a state. So yeah, all Washington too. State employees are required to have the shots. So I was like, oh.
They're taking your freedoms away though, and they're cornering people into making them have the shot. That's not. You don't have that option to choose. But I mean, it also depends on what work you're into. I'm waiting for them to come after us and have them. I'm waiting for them to make us have all a shot.
No, because they're afraid to.
I'm not gonna get one. So.
That's what I'm telling you. If they tell a truck driver you got to get a shot or you can't drive, good luck getting your material where you need to go. Because that's, I guarantee you, hands down, that's gonna happen. There's too many people that don't want shots, and there's too many foreign people. Okay, there's too many foreign religious people that don't want to take shots. That they don't take shots, period, for anything. So you combine that with truck driving.
Vaccine or nothing.
No, I know, and I used to because I had to in the military. So I'm not a pushover, but I'll do it because I have to.
Right.
But I can conform in a respectful way. Slow down. But hey, something happens, it happens. It's my time to go. It's my time to go. That's where I keep looking back to. It's like, I only got a good another 40 years to go. That's it.
Right.
Slow down, bud.
Tyson's
coming to a stop. Slow down. It's not a car.
Tyson's already come out saying that whoever delivers the Tyson has to have a vaccine.
Yeah.
Yep. So if you deliver the Tyson, they're gonna make sure you were vaccinated.
Yeah. That's only gonna be a matter of time.
Good thing I'm do Tyson loads.
Yep. That's why I got mine. I'm like, I'm not even worried about it. I'm like, whatever. I mean, I had a little burn in my arm though. Wait. It's not a car. Okay. I already got my first shot, so 2 weeks from now I'll get my second shot, and we'll see what happens. But I'm not worried about it. I'll just get it done, get it over with, and hopefully I don't turn into a zombie.
Yeah, then you got those conspiracy theorists out there. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if I turn into a zombie, I'll be the coolest zombie out there. Because I got my own talk show. Fuck it. Hi, guys. I was into brains. You ever see that, what's that movie, the zombie movie? Night of the Living Dead. You remember that show back in the day? I think it was around the same time frame as the night freak show. Brains, and he grabs a guy's head and he just rips his head open.
Yeah, that movie was
and
awesome,
just eats his brains up. Yeah, that movie is like a classic. It is the original classic zombie movie, and then everything else came out that's like just stupid. I mean, but the original scary ass. Oh my God, that's an apocalypse zombie movie. That's scary. And then Will Smith came out with that, Last Man or Only One. That's a zombie movie too. But those zombies are like, they're CGI'd, That was the old school, put the makeup on, half his leg. Yeah, brain. That shit was badass,
How the 80s movies were way better, man.
Yeah, they were. But Night of the Living Dead, look that up and Google it and watch the trailer for that, or watch the movie if you can find it. I watched it the other day, and it was badass. Because I was talking about it earlier. Night of the Living Dead. That's what it's called.
All right, Curtis.
All right, Curtis, you back? Nope, no sound yet. Yeah, I don't know what computer system you're using, Curtis, but you got to find the sound cube on it and plug it in. If you got headphones, plug it into your computer. It might automatically detect it. Put headphones on, like this, or earbuds, or whatever.
How many stops you got, Jesse?
2.
Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, that or Twilight Zone. Love that shit too.
You want to see something really scary?
Right? Or the aircraft where that little crazy looking thing jumps on the airplane and grabs the pieces and throws it in the engine. It's like he goes, yeah. The guy's freaking out.
That movie was
The
awesome.
Twilight
I like the
Zone.
cartoon one. Cartoon Land.
Yeah, the one with the house
boy.
and it.
Yeah.
And it has that guy with the ears comes out and goes. Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yeah, the Three Stooges used to have something about like mummies or something on their shows years ago too.
Oh, Three Stooges.
Yeah, they were great.
Yeah, they don't make movies like that no more. All this CGI bullshit. Pixar and CGI.
I like Donnie Darko.
Mm-hmm.
You seen that one?
Same
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
That one's good.
We got a bunch of people going live. Oh, big bug.
Yep.
Don't clean your windshield.
Come in. Kenneth,
Push in the water.
Why don't you come on in and join us today?
There we go.
It's almost break time for me. About 12 miles.
Not lane. The left lane. Left lane. Yeah.
Oh,
Because it splits. Says,
Cold
can you tell
train.
Jesse if he runs down the way, all the way down the 40? I'd like to run out and meet him on the interstate sometime in Arkansas. If you're on the 40 there, Jesse.
He tells that every time.
Well, you
He
like
ain't
deer
gonna-
meat. He said he got some deer meat.
Yeah, he ain't gonna forget you there, Brian.
I'll try to get down there to Arkansas. I don't get down there very often, but I'll try.
Yeah. Yep. I gotta tell everybody, you know, at least let me know that you're gonna come run out to the truck. So at least I know and I'm not freaked out. Like, hey, well, like, who are you? No, I'm talking. I'm just talking, Joe.
Let me get my pepper
You know where
spray
you are?
real quick.
Right? Shit, my machete. I'll pull out my machete, bro. Shing. What do you want?
I ain't seen Geo today neither.
No, this lane. Where are you going? This lane. You're gonna take a left turn. Navigation, left turn, straight lane. That one goes somewhere else. Yeah, you don't want to go that way.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I guess it's about time for Johnny and Brooke to hit the road again too.
Ooh, that's a big jacked up truck. Compensating, buddy?
Probably.
I think Curtis can't figure out what he's doing. So
It's really easy if you got a headset.
But you got a Bluetooth headset, Jesse?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are good, no doubt.
I don't know what happened. As soon as I took out what's the name, it kicked me out. I don't know what Curtis is doing.
I don't think he knows either.
Where you at, in Illinois or Indiana now?
Illinois. Yeah, I get to go through the armpit. I call it the armpit when you go through Gary, Chicagoland, all that shit over there. That's the armpit.
Yeah, that's what what's name said. That South Chicago is like the armpit.
Yeah.
Some shit like that.
Roads are terrible.
Yeah, I used to run right there just outside of Gary back years ago, up right there at Lake Station.
Yeah, the big old flying J over there.
But I tell you what, when I get Will, we start heading up over there to the I-80 there. Might run into you there on that side.
Yeah, you got to stop at Walcott and show them Walcott, the TA there.
Oh, yeah, if we get up there, we'll show him the I-80 Iowa
Biggest truck stop in the world.
Yeah.
Yep. It's actually a pretty cool place.
Dennis and Tim stopped there.
Yeah, we did a couple times actually. But yeah, I'll definitely take Will up there if we go by it. I know where it's at now, so.
You're taking it up there to Maine or what?
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to get up the East Coast. So we'll probably be bouncing around Kentucky, down Virginia, Georgia, Alabama. Sweet. I want to head over to Kenny there, see if we can pull up, see him.
Right.
Robert.
That'd be cool. And
Yeah.
Robert too. Yeah, everybody. I forgot Ted. Ted lived in Louisiana. I was down there in Baton Rouge. He was right there, and I should have contacted him, but I think it was late when I got there. It was like 1 a.m. anyway. So, but he's in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I don't get down that way too much, Louisiana.
It's 30. Speed limit is 30. Yeah.
Yeah. Baton Rouge is a wild town there when they start playing football there in the fall.
Yeah, it was a pretty neat. What's the river that goes up through there?
Mississippi.
That's the Mississippi right there at Louisiana there.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I crossed over that big bridge, you had the Louisiana side there. I think it was all Louisiana, but it's all marsh and land, and you hit that over there, it's just nothing but water.
Yeah, and that
kind of think how many bodies were thrown off that bridge over the years.
Too many.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Jesse? That bridge, that long ass bridge over the marsh. How many gators are down there? And it would be so easy. Just whoop, there you go.
Yeah.
Never see him again.
Yeah, right. There's a place called Bow Bridge. It's like BEAX Bow Bridge. It's right over there, but where you're talking. I used to stop there a lot. There's like a little truck stop, casino over there. They got food across the street. Pretty good place. Pretty cool. I like it down there in Louisiana. It's really cool culture down there.
Some pretty nice rides there passing you, Jesse.
Oh yeah. There's some nice rides up here in 80.
Yeah, down there at Baton Rouge, either way, either going west or coming back east, you're going to be 30 mile an hour there at the end of the bridge because of the curve.
Yeah, that bridge was long though. It was, low to the water, but it's just long.
Yeah, you don't want to blow a tire there.
Yeah, there ain't nowhere you pull off. I mean, I'd see some trucks got pulled over by the popo, but there ain't nowhere you can pull off. And I think they love doing that because most laws you can't pull off on a bridge. So they get you for 2 tickets. They get you for speeding, and they get you for pulling over on a bridge. Smart ass motherfucker. I'm telling you, right?
Yeah,
so that's why you don't mess around that bridge. You go the speed limit.
Yeah,
Arrival call, park and brake.
They got crossovers.
Make sure you do your arrival call and put yourself off duty if you want to.
They got crossovers there between the bridges, but they only open them up because of an accident. Where you can turn around.
You gotta log in.
Now, where I would want to blow a tire is like West Virginia. I want some of them tall ass bridges like on 64 and shit. Those bridges are way up there, man. And
Hey, I'll be back, guys.
All right. Yeah, you don't want to blow a tire up there. That would suck.
Yeah. You don't want to blow one up there going 75 north neither up there on the McIntyre Bridge up there neither.
Right.
I mean that bridge it sways with you anyway, back and forth.
Oh yeah. One of the scariest bridges I've been across was the Narrows Bridge going over to Brooklyn from Jersey side. That thing's way up there. 287 bridge.
Yeah, Baton Rouge down there is about 160 foot, I think, to the water.
That's pretty good.
Up here north of me, where I live, the Tennessee River bridge over it, it's about 60 foot down to the ground from it.
Yeah, that's pretty good too. I'll be stopping about a mile. The rest there, you can't even take a break. I'm gonna have to run in and use the bathroom and stuff. But
Yeah, I guess we'll have to let Jack take a break too.
yeah, I'll have to go in first.
Yeah, he's such a pretty dog.
Yeah, all the chicks dig him. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, sits up there in that seat like, I know where I'm going. Y'all ain't got nothing on me.
All right, break time.
Yeah, Kenneth wants to meet everybody too. He's southwest of Fort Worth there.
I get down there every once in a while. Texas.
Yeah, Kenneth. Amanda is going to Amarillo, I think. Leaving out tomorrow, I think, going to Amarillo.
Nice.
And she stops out there somewhere close to Dallas and takes her 10 hours there.
And maybe eventually I'll run into her somewhere.
Oh, yeah, somewhere, surely.
Oh.
I don't know where Frank went. I thought he was coming back in here.
I know, I don't want to leave you all here by yourself.
Dennis will be back on here in a minute, too, I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Yes, the rain in here just coming right on down.
Cloud in the sky here.
Yeah, that. Well, I'm glad you go on the first of the week up out of Maryland because I think a hurricane or tropical depression is going to go right on up the east coast there after it gets over on the coastline.
Yeah, I'll be hitting some rain probably Tuesday while I'm over there. This is loads a day late because I was supposed to be there tomorrow morning, but my truck was in Freightliner getting fixed, so it's loads a day late. So instead of delivering tomorrow, I won't deliver until Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Robbie, I hadn't heard that. She's going to give him some driving instructions then.
I'm going to hop off real quick. I got to go and use the bathroom. I'll be back.
All right, all right. Well, anybody can come on in that wants to come on in. You're more than welcome. Yeah, I know they talked the other night about Kelly having to go up here to the Amazon up there at Madison or Limestone County there and do something for some of them up there. he won't be too far away down at Loxie. Yeah, that'd just be about a 5-hour drive down there. Five and a half, something like that. Yeah, I really appreciated them coming in here this morning. When both of them's together, you don't ever see one of them like they're in a bad mood or nothing. They're always happy together. Yeah, they need to rest a little bit from all that wedding party, I guess, there, Brian. Yeah, it's not real far down there, uh, Robbie. Uh, I mean, where 65 begins down there at Mobile to where I live here, the main drag through town's 328 miles. So, uh, but you got to think about you got Birmingham and Montgomery to go through. So, never know what's going to happen in them two towns. Yeah, I watched them the first day Amanda went out there, El Paso, first load. Yeah, next month I'll be on here a year. Yeah, because uh, I was on here the first time Dennis ever give away a 65-inch TV, and I think Thomas Rex was the first one that won the 65-inch TV, and he still comes in and says hello to Dennis and everyone. Matter of fact, he was on a couple of days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. Yeah, I was watching it that day. Uh, yeah, I don't think that was too long either after somebody told Amanda about Truckers TV, before she went out there and was streaming. Well, if you can find all Amanda's streams, uh, that was either last December or January. Okay, here come Dennis back in. I noticed either in December or January there when they met. Welcome back, Dennis.
5152. That's 6. You're on this side. This side. 152. So it's all the way down at the end. 180 something is down at the end there. So it's by where that white truck is right now. See that white truck? You're way down there, bro. You're not even in the hundreds. You're at 21 right now.
You
The
know,
reception's in and out, Kenny.
it's amazing. Dennis
It's
goes to all
my
these
side.
DC centers and all of them has got all this figured out. Where an empty trailer goes, what line or what row
What
or
number?
whatever,
Yeah.
and always knows where your loaded trailer is, what row, what number. It's
I've seen some very unorganized places too. They drive you nuts.
yeah.
113.
I have seen places you go in and
Number 152. 120. 20s. There's the 30s. Oh. Where are you done? It's probably right there. 83976. Get around him. Get around him. You're nowhere near here. You're around him. Yeah. 140, 141. You're at 152, which I think he's almost blocking you right now. No. Come up. Is that one? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
They're trying to get their own work done. Too high? Okay. You hear me, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
What you watching?
Do what?
What are you watching?
Nothing really. I flipped it over here on the Golf Channel a while ago, but I was waiting on for the news to come on to say how much rain we're gonna get. Been raining pretty good for about
You're gonna be off.
an hour now, I guess.
Yeah. Try to ease it in there. Don't slam, okay? Mr. Leadfoot. Easy like Sunday morning. Uh-oh. Nope. Go out, go out, go out, go out. Go out all the way. Okay. Line yourself up right because you're not lined up.
Yeah, it is. Probably amazing they met like that, and then both of them work.
Easy. Golly, bro. I'm telling you, you keep doing that, you're going to shear off the pin. Okay? God. You got to be easy, man.
Yeah, they work for the same company, and you know, get the help one another there. Um, Eventually, I guess if a company ever had a Christmas party or something, they might have found one another that way if all the employees could attend. Guess he's gonna come back on when there he stopped to do his 30-minute break. I do believe he was taking a break first, and then he was gonna let Jack out and do his thing.
What's up, Ramsey?
Well, that's good, Robbie. That is good. Oh, Robbie, how's your brother? I haven't even been asked today. Okay, Brian.
My reception is bad on my side.
Well, Robert is back. I know that DC Center south of me here, uh, when they run out of place to park trailers, they got a big field there, and they just start pulling them out there in the field when they're empty. Well, good afternoon, Reba. Welcome in. Okay, Robbie. Glad for the update. Still sending prayers, though. Giggler is back on. Yeah, Robert, that Rodney Turner, he lives up there in Opelika, so y'all are pretty close neighbors there. Robert, it's raining up here. You wouldn't mowing no grass up here. Uh, Reba, if I'm thinking right, you live in South Carolina? There we are. Hit the wrong button again. I'm good at that. Real good. Oh, okay. Reba, I'm sorry. I, I think there is a Smith. I think it's Lisa Smith that lives in South Carolina. Yeah, I think that's Lisa Smith, Reba. How are you doing today, Reba? Yeah, Tammy, she lives up there now, Illinois, somewhere up there. Uh, uh, I forget exactly where she lives up there, but uh, Yeah, I enjoy car shows too there, Reba. Well, Brian, it begins in Wilmington, North Carolina, and ends in California. From coast to coast, one almost from coast to coast, but Wilmington, North Carolina is right there on the coastline, Atlantic coastline there. What's your favorite car, Reba? Okay, Robbie. Oh, yeah, the 70, 71, 72 Monte Carlo, I always loved them cars. I've had a 70 and two 72 models. Uh, and I've always loved a 62 Chevrolet Impala SS car, like with a 409 in it and 4 speed. Yep. I used to have a cousin that had a 64 GTO with 389 with three deuces and 4 speed. Oh, that's helicopter coming over the house here pretty low. Yeah, through just think back when I was growing up in the late 60s, early 70s, how we raced one car against the other and never think about how much they would be worth today. Yes, right. They had a whole lot more horsepower than they was rated at. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh, yes, I know, Reba. Oh, my first car was a '65 Chevrolet Impala Super Sport, almost like a teal green color, white interior. I was in 1970 when I got that. Always, I've always been a general, a GM more fella than any kind, but I was sort of partial to the Roadrunners and Super Bees too. Yeah, I know you're right, Reba. Yeah, yeah, been a many a cars messed up by uh, cutting it up and carrying it to the racetrack. Probably more Camaros than anything. Yes, we're telling our age, but I'm proud of my age. Proud I made it this far. Hope I make it another 20 or 30 years. Yes, sir. Yeah, where I used to work at, uh, boss man, he's got a uh, '69 Yenko Camaro that burnt orange color with a white stripe down the side with the 427 and the carburetor sitting on the intake at a 45-degree angle. Well, I learned to drive in a 1954 Chevrolet pickup with a Kickstarter in the floor, 3-speed on the column. That must have been about a 50, 51, 52 business coupe there, Reba. That that was the 3 year I think they made the business coupe there. Really didn't have no back seat in it. I learned how to drive in the cotton field. Okay. Yeah, 'cause I thought the 50, 51, 52 was a business coupe there. Uh, this younger generation, uh, this day and time, you take a no Buick that come out with a straight eight or Pontiac had a straight eight too. I don't ever remember. I always wanted about having a straight eight, but I know a Buick and a Pontiac did. Yeah, Robbie just talking about the 66 Dart. Was it a push button and they up on the left side of the dash where you pushed what gear you wanted to be in? Push button. Yeah, some of them old cars. I forget what kind of transmission you called it, but you could uh, drive it like an automatic or a straight shift, either one. Uh, I forget what they were called, but I remember them too. And my mother's uncle by marriage, uh, about the only car he'd ever owned was a Henry J. You're right about that. Sure are, Reba. I'm pretty sure there's some more car enthusiasts on here that would like to join in. I hear you there, Brian. Yeah, it amazes me what some of these cars bring now, this day and time at an auction. That's been been completely redone. Well, better than they come from a factory. I know my daddy had a junkyard one time. And I would get to drive everything that run before he put it in the junkyard. I don't. Well, this chat here been going over 6 hours today. This stream. Uh, I've loved every minute of it. All right, folks, y'all come on in and we can talk about anything y'all want to talk about. Uh, I love to talk about these old vehicles. Me and my mother one time was going over to the neighbors, and their driveway sort of went downhill. Well, it was my granddaddy's old car. It was an old '51 Dodge DeSoto, and we already knew from him telling us that the brakes wasn't very good on it. Well, we went over to the neighbors, and anyway, say we didn't get the car stopped till it run through the fence and run over a number 2 wash tub. Had to build the fence back and buy what number 2 wash tub. Yeah, back in that day, it really does make it real rare to have factory hour. Both cars tri-power. Yeah, I forget what color that was now for that 64 he had, but I want to say it was blue, or that maybe it was that wine color. But anyway, his daddy works at General Motors up in Cleveland, Ohio, and that was his graduation present. That '64 GTO. Welcome back in, Pat. How are you? Well, there's a link at the bottom of the page if anybody wants to join in. Uh, and let's talk about anything. Uh, Anybody can come on in here. Uh, yeah, Sunday afternoon. Been raining here, so couldn't get outside and do anything today, which is going to rain for the next 2 days anyway, I do believe, because of the tropical depression, and there's a cold front coming through too. Yeah, after more I think about it, it was that, like that, I want to say that deep wine color. Uh, Well, them are two nice cars there, Reba. Well, you're more than welcome, Reba. That's what this channel is for people to chat about anything there. And I sure am glad Dennis come up with this chat room, because it's where you can see who you're talking to, and to me it makes it more on a one-on-one situation when you're talking to somebody. And if you ever do get to meet anyone on here, you'll know what they look like, Graham.
How you doing?
All right, Brian, how are you?
I'm about to figure all this stuff out.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you did.
It ain't nothing. I'm doing good.
Well, Pat, Jesse said he's going to come back in, and Dennis was having a little problem, I think, a while ago, but he'll be back.
Bye. 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 What? Come here, look.
Yeah, I'm glad you got it all figured out, Brian. Go ahead and tell them who you are, Brian, if people ain't seen you in here before.
I'm Brian from Desark, Arkansas.
Was that your wife, Brian?
No, that's my fiance.
Oh, okay. Well, hello to your fiance. Yeah, Brian.
Fiance.
They're asking you to turn down your TV or whatever that's pretty loud there.
Hey, turn the TV down.
Feedback, I think.
It's got a feedback.
Yeah, I don't. Since the wedding is over, I don't figure it'll be long till Brooke and Johnny will be back down through there.
I think they supposed to be back tomorrow sometime.
Yeah. Now, they're up there in the truck, or did they fly up there? Let me check these.
They drove up there in the big truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Brian turned his TV down now. Don't think it's much any extra.
Is that a lot
sound.
better? Is that better, Kenny?
Yeah, I think it is better. See what the fans say here. Yeah, Pat said they drove in their truck up there. And she said thank you for turning it down. I'm glad you figured this out. Now then you can come in anytime the chat room's on,
Yeah. What happened to the other two guys who was trying to pop in?
Well, Dennis was having a little problem there.
I'm talking about Rob.
And Jesse stopped to take a break there a minute. He was going to have to get Jack out and let him take a break too. He said he was going to come back.
Only thing about doing this thing, it's got to a delay, echo. If you got a TV or anything, it picks up everything. But
yeah. Hi, Kenny.
Well, hello.
Wait
How
a
are
minute.
you?
Kenny.
I said Kenny.
And your name is what?
I'm Kay.
Oh, glad to meet you, Kay.
Kay Ballard.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen you on here before.
Go ahead and go. Lay down, please.
How's your back doing, Brian?
You seem to.
I was really happy when Johnny and Brooke let me get up in that truck.
Oh, yeah. How's your
back? My back's still messed up pretty good, but it's got a lot of muscles. I gotta. My back's doing. Workout.
They grow in the house. Don't eat ice cream or any popsicles without acid.
Yeah,
Because I said that's the rule.
Yeah, maybe they'll get them a load in the morning and head back somewhere toward just the way anyway. Yeah, I'm hoping Star might come on tonight and give us an update on herself.
Yeah.
Was glad Earl come back in here today.
What happened to Rob?
I've seen LeBron in earlier today on Pat and Heather's channel. She has been on here too, but I don't think I've seen her on here today.
I need size. What size clothes do you want?
I have no idea. Oh, 7, 8. 7, 8.
In what?
Medium.
In what? Shirt? Pants?
Yeah, Reba's got 2 nice cars there. She shows for sure
7, 8.
at a car show.
It's weird. I have clothes, but I don't want any pants. No pants. Which they call it
Yeah.
medium. I wear medium.
I figured Dennis would be back on here before too long.
Medium.
They were getting ready to hook up and leave for Reno, Nevada.
Well, Johnny and Brooke don't ever get on here, do they?
I can't say that I've ever seen them on here, but this year is new, and with all that going on with the wedding, I don't guess they've had much of a chance to check it out neither, which Larry and Angie has been on here before, though, I think, along with Pat and Heather. Amanda and Kelly, they was on here earlier today. Yeah, and Star, she give us an update the other night on how her driving career was going, so that was good. Yeah, it's rained pretty good here this afternoon.
We need some rain bad.
I know we've had plenty. I know that. We had about 9 inches in July.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir, Mr.
Another
Curtis.
guy
Good
jumped
morning
in.
here.
How
All
you
right.
doing, Mr. Curtis?
Hey, I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
We're
We're
doing
doing
great.
we're doing good there.
Good deal. I finally got the mic situation figured out.
Oh yeah. Well, Mr. Curtis, tell everybody about yourself and where you're from there.
Hey, I'm from Hot Springs, Arkansas. And
He's from Hot Springs, Arkansas.
yes, sir. Yeah, I've been watching you guys for a few weeks now. I've been off of work. I broke a shoulder back in 2019 and had surgery, and now I'm going through the pains of it. So I've been off of work for the last 3 weeks. And I work for a company. It's not a company, actually, it's a private community. It's Hot Springs Village. And I work for the Property Owners Association there. I work at a wastewater plant, plus I haul the biosolids from the plant to a landfill about 70 miles from where the Hot Springs Village is. And that's my job, and that's what I'm doing now.
Now, Hot Spring Village is that close to where the Hot Springs is?
Yes, sir. It's probably about 12, 15 miles from Hot Springs Village. It's the
Okay.
largest gated community in the United States.
Yeah, I play pool on here with a lady from Hot Springs there.
Yeah. Yep. And Hot Springs Village, it has its own police department, fire department. It's like a city, but it's a private city. You have to have access to get in. It is gated. It has guarded gates and all that. So
I don't know you get on there and do it, Dave. I don't see them right on there.
It's like a
Hold on,
gated
I'll show you.
Mine just lost it when it flapped up.
like a gated community then down like you live close to a lake or something where they have a gated community.
yeah, we have our own lakes. We've got like 7 lakes inside the village. We have several golf courses. When the
Yeah.
village was created back in 1969, John Cooper bought the property from Weyerhaeuser, and it started out as a retirement community, and he started drawing retired people that were fixing to retire to the Hot Springs Village, and sold them lots and started building. So it's been around since 1969.
Yeah, I picked up lumber there in Hot Springs there at Warehouses before.
Yeah, yeah, Hot Springs. I'd rather I go to I'd rather go to another town than Hot Springs. It's gotten so bad. I just cannot stand to go into Hot Springs anymore.
Yeah, well, this lady is deceased now, but she used to go there and do acupuncture there for her vision.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she be in the springs there, and they do acupuncture on her.
Yeah. Yeah, they've just started opening up the bathhouses again. That was one of the tourist attractions. You come to Hot Springs and you took thermal baths. They had bathhouses. That's what got Hot Springs started years ago, back in the late 1800s, early 1900s. It is a national park. The federal government set it up as a national park.
Yeah.
and it's pretty cool. But the traffic has got so bad there. It's just you fight traffic all the time. It's just not for me. I'd rather be out where I'm not, fighting a lot of cars and trucks.
Yeah. Oh, Brian, I misspoke a while ago. Robbie said that Brooke and Johnny has been on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I picked up lumber there quite a few times there at Warehouser.
Yeah, Warehouser. It's been gone for several years now. They're in Mount Pine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it finally shut down.
Yeah. But they
Curtis.
had a plywood mill there too, didn't they?
Yes, they had lumber and plywood.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking there.
Yeah.
I picked up at both of them there.
Yeah. Now we do have a casino.
Curtis, you ain't that far from me, are you?
Where you at?
I'm around by Desark, Arkansas.
Yeah. It's probably about 100 miles.
Off of 40.
Right,
At
yes.
the Hazen exit by Cersei.
Yes. It's around 100 miles from where I'm sitting. My son, his wife is from there.
I'm trying to keep up with these comments too. With Star and Dennis on here. Yeah, that's right. They were all on, but I didn't think it was on this platform that night. I think it was on regular stream platform when Dennis and Star went there to visit. I remember that, but I just thought it was on the regular stream. This year wasn't up and going. I don't think when they went and visit. Oh, Robbie said, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I know all four of them has been on together because they cooked out that night too, or Johnny cooked for them rather. So how many years you like before you can retire there, Kurt? Curtis?
Oh, I'm sorry.
How many years you like there before you can retire?
Well, I've been there nearly 30 years now, and unless I'm forced to retire, I plan on going back to work.
Well, I know how that is. I had 2 surgeries and had to retire.
Yeah.
I had back surgery and neck surgery, so didn't want to, but
No, I've done the job I've been doing for about 26 years, and that's what I've been doing.
well, let's hope you can go back and work till you want to retire.
Right. Yeah. I got to go get another MRI and on the 26th to see what they're going to do about it.
Yeah, MMRIs ain't no fun.
Oh, I know it. And a man my size, it's really uncomfortable.
Well,
Yeah, especially I done had 7 back surgeries.
You know, a truck driving career is hard on your body. You know, people don't realize you sitting in a seat all day long, plus getting in and out of the truck itself. They don't realize the wear and tear it does on a body. And
Yeah, it does. Yeah, if they gonna put me in a MRI, do an open one, or they ain't gonna do one.
well, they don't have. Apparently, they don't have them here because Cuss and I did the first few of them I've had. You know, they've never recommended an open MRI.
Yeah, that that boom 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 in your ears, that gets old in a hurry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, one time, I had to pay for
I love this, babe.
three different MRIs because they done one on my brain, my neck, and my back, and I had to pay $300 copay on each one of them.
Yeah.
Is Arnie on there? No.
The first ones I had, it was workman's comp, so I didn't have to pay anything on any of that.
Yeah.
The surgery, everything was workman's comp because it happened at work. But this time it's not, so I haven't got any bills yet for it.
Yeah. Well, they think you rotator cuff might be tore or something.
Well, they did surgery on that back when I busted my shoulder. The ball on my shoulder is what got cracked. And they let it heal up. It didn't heal up straight. Then when they did the surgery, they had to grind the bone down and do the rotator cuff repair on it. And the doctor told me that was all he could do. You know, that's back in 2019.
Yeah.
And so here I am, 2021, and I'm having problems again with it. So there's no telling what I'm facing.
He's got a lot of echo.
Let's hope you're not facing real major surgery anyway.
Yeah.
In a way.
Right.
The way the hospitals are getting again now, I know it's this selective surgery that's a haptic case that they're doing.
Yeah. One of the hospitals here, they canceled all surgeries and left it's life threatening.
Yeah.
So they're shut down till further notice.
Yeah, my wife's waiting on now the insurance to approve her another shot for her knee to
So I'm
work.
gonna go get him. Oh, okay, babe. I didn't hear you.
She can hopefully not get through this and not have to have surgery anytime.
Yeah.
Soon. Excuse me there.
Yeah. You know, you guys were talking about the coronavirus, the COVID. You know, I had the Pfizer shots and I got sicker than a dog for like 3 weeks afterwards. My brother, he had the Pfizer shots and he ended up with the I don't remember what it's called, but the COVID, he ended up with it and he had problems with it. So that's one thing, you know, even if you get shot, you're still susceptible to getting it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad situation.
Yeah. Is my hair okay too?
Looks good there.
All right, guys, I'll get off here. I just wanted to try this out, touch base with you.
Well, appreciate you coming in there, Curtis, and everybody I know.
Yeah, glad to meet you, Curtis.
Yeah, same here. Glad meeting you, Brian. Yeah, y'all take care, and I'll be in and out.
All right, sir. Thank you again.
Thank you for allowing me to do it. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Well, that was nice for Curtis to come in and introduce himself there and
Yeah. Hey,
tell
Kitty.
us a little history of
He had a lot of
South there.
echo.
Who's got a lot of echo? I got everything quiet on my end. I got my TV on mute, so.
No, I think Curtis had a lot of echo.
Oh, I didn't ever hear it on my end there. I don't think I did anyway. But it's quiet in here now. I'm glad Curtis figured it out.
How do I sound?
You sound okay right now, Brian. Robbie said I didn't hear echo from Curtis, so uh, but that was the third or fourth time he come on. He finally figured out how to get the sound up with the picture there, and glad he did. So two Arkansas persons in there at one time. Well, you you follow Arkansas football much, Brian?
Do what?
You follow Arkansas football much?
I like St. Louis Cardinals baseball a lot.
Oh, okay. Uh, yeah, they've had some great teams over the years. Uh, yeah, I believe Arkansas is going to be a whole lot better this coming year. Uh,
But you know,
yeah,
Alabama's got a big team too.
yeah, I don't know if they'll be as good as they was last year or not, but they got all them freshmen coming in, and we'll see how good they are right off the bat. I guess the ones that get the plays right off. But yeah, I remember. I remember back when I was growing up when Bob Gibson played for the Cardinals. You know that. I mean, about 1968, he was um, a great pitcher. You know.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
right.
and then, you know, Mark McGuire used to play for their Double A team. It used to be over here in Huntsville, Alabama, years ago. Now then, they're redoing that stadium to make it like a outdoor theater. But
Really?
yeah, but they got another Double A baseball team over there now. They built the stadium in. Well, I guess they finished the stadium in 2019, and then they never got to play in it, you know, till this year because of COVID last year and everything. But I reckon they're a pretty good Double A team. Uh, I haven't went and watched them yet.
Have you heard from Ernie today?
Yeah, Arnie's been on here. He had to get off earlier and go charge his phone. He said his phone was about dead, but I think Arnie's taking it easy today. He had 2 rough days there in a row with that motor, I think.
Yeah.
Think I know how long you sitting home.
I'm having a shot.
You're what? Did you work out of the home office at Benton there, Brian?
No, I work out of Searcy, Arkansas.
Oh, Searcy?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, there's a Walmart distribution center about 20 miles here from where I live. It's been there since. Well, it's been there since I want to say early to mid 80s.
Really?
Yeah, because it was there when they still had all cab over international trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure Arnie might be on here tonight, chatting with people. I know. I know. Dennis said he would be back.
I seen that little boy holler at Ernie, waved at him.
Yeah. That's Frank's grandson. What was you saying there, Robert? I hear a scanner. Oh, Brian may have a scanner there. I don't know. You got a scanner?
They could have scanner. Scanner. That scanner down. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Robert was hearing. A scanner there. Yeah, just watching this weather here on TV, man. Boy, we're sucked in the rain here.
I know you don't. You know it? I can't help it. I wish somebody else would pop in.
Yeah, I do too. Colleen is back in listening. I don't think the scanner was bothering them. They just said they heard it, Brian.
I see Dutch just popped on.
I know. I know before Dennis started.
What, Brian? Don't come on. Can I borrow your other earphone with a mic on? The other one.
You have one for the city and one for the county in that Colleen. I know Dennis used to pick up scanners on his phone when he was running in California out there.
Did you go walk on there, Andrew? I wish Robbie Dollar would get on here.
She's a listening there. She said a while ago she'd be right back. I think she's back
You
on.
gotta fix your back track up.
Oh, you talking about coming on live there, Brian?
That's where you want to stand in the back.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like it. I'll take it there and hurry. Yeah. In the morning after I drop you off with that ball stuff. You know what time school starts?
What they having for supper tonight?
No, let's be. Let's be 45. You gotta be over there at the gym in the morning. But which class is you hear me? 6:45, you're gonna be at the gym. Your first class is
Yeah, it really does pick up a lot of. I mean, it's sensitive because it picks up a lot of stuff.
What? I don't know, but he's gotta be at the gym at 6:45 and on that ball stuff. Oh. Yeah, it's a ball in the morning. You gotta be there. And after the ball stuff, you gotta go to the. So I guess you put your backpack in the locker. Yeah. Gym.
Yeah, that's Brian's girlfriend talking, our fiance talking to somebody, I do believe. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, that's Brian's fiance talking in the background. I think that's what that is. I didn't know who she was when I go to. He said Kay Ballard, and I'd seen her on him.
Have you heard from Rooster today?
Yeah, he popped in for a little while. I guess he's trying to get all his truck straightened out there, that new truck. Well, Rooster ought to be coming your way tomorrow. He's going to Kansas, unless he goes through Missouri, you know.
Oh, he's coming down 40?
Well, I don't know which way he's going to go. Let's see. He might go up through Missouri, you know, 24 and up 57 to Sydney and across.
You know, it's that same bus driver I'm talking about the garage.
Yeah, that's probably the way he'll go because he's going to Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah.
Robbie, I just seen the weather here on TV, and we'll look like we're in part for a little while. More back out west in Mississippi too, maybe that's the way.
I see that stream's almost 7 hours already.
Yeah. Yeah, like in 7 minutes. Or 6 minutes and so 6.5 minutes. Yeah, Kenneth, I reckon it's raining about everywhere where the heat, humidity, and the moisture is, for sure. Well, that rain may be headed your way there, Brian. He lives
Well, we need it.
southwest of Fort Worth out there.
We really need it bad.
Okay, Kenneth. I just said Dennis and Joe's on a 30-minute break. Kenneth did. Dennis may be on his regular platform. I haven't even got off this platform since Dennis put it up this morning. I can't tell how many is in here. I ain't never been able to do that.
I can't tell either.
Oh, Kenneth said there ain't but 3 in here. Yeah, Dennis must be on his regular platform too. Yeah, a minute.
Gonna cheeseburger and hamburger. Or do you want some of this? You want some of this?
Yeah, put me some 1,000 items on it. And don't give me but just a little bit and pick me a cheeseburger. Hot cheese.
It's a cheeseburger.
Hot cheese. Yeah, I guess he is on his regular platform now. But I'm going to have to get off here in a minute and eat me about a supper.
I guess I can just when somebody comes back on, I'll just pop in, right?
Yeah. If you know where it says leave down there, where the X is, you have to, take yourself out, and then wherever the link is on the bottom of the page, you click onto it, and it'll bring you back in, tell you what to do, like you done it then. Yeah, there may be a lot of people over there watching Dennis now. Robbie, I don't guess you've heard from Kelly and Amanda. If they done any good with the smell.
When they supposed to be getting married?
Well, Amanda said next fall.
Next fall.
Kenneth, I'm gonna have some stir fry. With some chicken and stir fry. Yeah, I like that stir fry. And it's good for you with all them vegetables.
It's about 20 minutes to 6 here.
Yeah, that's what time it is here too. Robbie, she's on Eastern time. Yeah, I hope they found something to get that out. Hi, Sue. How are you this afternoon?
Sue's in the house.
Yeah, Sue Leslie, come on in.
Who?
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had stir fry, but I do like it.
Right. All I had done was click, just put my name in it, and it brought it everything right up. Yeah. I didn't even have to do that. But because I went to that special website.
Yeah, what's up, like?
Yeah, I don't know. I figured Frank could be back in here by now, but
Yeah, I like some meat, Frank.
I know Tanya will be back in here when she gets off work. She always comes to this platform if it's up and running. Well, I hadn't even looked today. Have they posted any pictures about the wedding, Brian?
Yeah, they have.
All right, I'll have to go look. Did they post them on the fan page or on their Living, Loving, Trucking?
Do what now?
Did they post them on the fan page or Living, Loving, Trucking?
Living, Loving Trucking.
Oh, okay. Now then, hope their truck runs real good for a good while now.
Yeah, a couple more months, they'll be getting a new one.
Yeah, you forgot my 1,000 miler. Yeah, they get that new Volvo. Well, let me hop off here and eat a little batter.
All right, Kitty, I'll holler at you after a while. I'm fixing to eat me a bite.
Okay. All right. All right. Appreciate it, Brian. All right.
All right, later, man.
Yeah, anybody wants to come in, I think the channel might stay open if anybody wants to come in and talk to somebody. Gemma, won't you come on in here and talk to somebody? And I'll eat about a supper, and then I'll come on back on here. But all right, I'm gonna eat a bite, and then I'll come back on if it's up and running. If it don't, I'll get on Dennis's feed. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. All right, bye bye.